Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores.
Hello. I am Runerook, your DM for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. As always, we have gone through our intro, and we are about to go into session 76. I'm very excited because for the first time in a while, we're going to have 6 official players in the party as we enter into a new part of this crazy story. We have 2 new players, well, kind of new. Naren played last session, but feel free to introduce yourself again, Naren. How are you?
I'm good.
Are you excited? Are you ready?
Excited. Always excited. Nervous all the time, but we're here.
That's okay. And we have a new player who's playing for their first time this session, Lorelai. Are you feel like you're ready, Lorelai?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Awesome. Is that how you say your name right? Lorelai, is that right?
Yes.
Awesome. When we get into session, try to bring the mic a little closer. Just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so we're going to get things started a little differently this time. Usually we do a vision of the past. However, I've decided that I'm going to not do the vision, at least not during the stream. I will be editing the vision on later. That way we save some time for everybody and we can get right into things. I'm very excited. A lot is going on. We might have a little bit of a guest appearance later from Prometheus for a scene of him. And
boy.
we have a lot going on. The Tales of Those Who Matter, Chapter 5, written by the Spectre. Chapter 5, Lord Zero. This is a story about a character that the players have dealt with recently. A character capable of taking over the minds of others. He was the first lord to serve under Ovelius, known as Lord Zero. The most recent person he has possessed is a man known as Evander within the THA, allying himself with Tazriel, who is now calling himself Power. Shade knew Lord Zero well, and believed he was dead. This story will explain who Lord Zero is and how he came to be. It all started in the year 403, in a place known as Fairy Tale. Most people who have thoughts to share can tell you exactly where they came from, who their mother was, and what their childhood was like. I was not one of those people. for I did not gain consciousness until some giant, brutish idiot named Grohl had decided to travel into the magical and forbidden land known as Fairy Tale. The god of hybrids had posted various signs to warn outsiders not to enter this place. But of course, Grohl ignored these signs. He wanted to impress his buddies back at his village by bringing back some kind of souvenir. It didn't take him long to find a rock that he considered to have an impressive appearance and began to make his way back home. Grohl, being the large man that he was, naturally grew hungry as he was leaving, so he decided to grab a random plant off the ground and eat it. Fate just had it that I was the plant he decided to eat. The worst plant he could have possibly eaten. If I had at least been poisonous, then Grohl would have been granted a quick death. But I was far worse, for I was a parasitic plant that proceeded to rot the inside of Grohl's brain. I collected all his memories and feelings, all his skills, and I gained control of his body. I replaced the gray matter of his brain with the vines and roots of my being. Grohl felt himself literally be taken over with no control over what was happening. I still remember hearing him scream and beg to see his mother one last time. Those screams were so delightful. There really is no better feeling than your first time. I was now Grohl. I was alive and self-aware. I inherited some of Grohl's personality, but ultimately, I felt smarter and stronger than he ever was. I improved this body in every way. Despite this, I still wanted more. I wanted to be faster, stronger, better. I am better. I felt myself flex my fingers while gazing at the body I possessed. And in Grohl's voice, I said, "I am alive." I left Fairy Tale that very same day, in the year 403. I must have wandered through various natural and unnatural roads, meeting all kinds of interesting people, but none of them giving me enough interest to take them for myself. After over 100 years of wandering, Grohl's body was growing weary and unusable. My vines and roots repaired most of the damage that would spread, but eventually, the body would fall apart. I would need to find a host soon. Perhaps I was being sentimental? This was my first body. Maybe that was why I was taking so long to find a new body to take over. I shook my head at the thought. That was ridiculous. I was beyond such pathetic, sentimental garbage. I found myself to be walking upon the first sign of an organized civilization, something larger than just a village of 20 disgusting fleshwalkers. That was what I called the humanoid creatures of the world, fleshwalkers. That's all they were to me after all, pieces of flesh walking around for me to take over if the urge were to ever hit me. But I didn't just want any flesh. I wanted a specimen better than Grohl. Want was the wrong word. I needed a stronger vessel, for my ambitions were higher than the world itself. I see a sign on a massive wall of a gate at the front. The Old Republic was written on the sign, with a human corpse nailed to the sign. I smiled to myself. Their tolerance for clear displays of violence will likely produce warriors inside this place. I must get inside. I glance at the guard at the front of the gate. He sits in a chair alone, wearing a silly uniform while armed with a pike. "Hello, stranger. How may I enter this place?" I say to the guard, trying my best to sound diplomatic. Grohl's voice sounded like a boar if it could speak, so it could be tricky not to scare people. "City is closed off to visitors during the festival. Fuck off!" the guard says impatiently. "A festival?" I ask curiously. "Yeah, the Warriors Festival, a tournament of the best warriors in the Republic. All visitors are sealed off until it's over. Come back tomorrow," the guard said. Hours later, I found myself to be in control of the guard I met at the gate. His name was Fellner. I was forced to abandon Grohl's body on the ground as I used this new vessel to enter into this warrior's festival. I missed Grohl's body. This one was pathetic compared to Grohl, not half as strong and not even much faster either. This body was pathetic, and I desperately needed to find a better flesh walker within this festival. I signed up to take part in the tournament. I figured that was the best place I could find someone worthy of my time. I now stood in a dark room, preparing for them to call my name so that I may enter the arena to face my opponent. I could hear the crowds outside yelling and chanting. "Final versus Rokinin!" the announcer yells. My door opened and I immediately walked onto the arena. In mere moments, I had the biggest grin on my face that was possible. The flesh walker before me was perfect. Perfect height, perfect face, perfect build. "I do not wish to harm you, sir, but I can tell with just this glance that you don't stand a chance. Please surrender," the man said. Even his voice was perfect, charming and educated. He had to be mine. He was worth more than Grohl and Fellner combined. "You are absolutely right. I surrender," I say as I get on my knees. Rokinin steps towards me to disarm me of my weapon, to confirm that the battle is truly over. He kicks away my sword of ease. He offers his hand to me to help me get on my feet. Such an honorable flesh walker. I will be sure to treat his body well as thanks. I grin as I suddenly wrap my arms around Rokinin. I spit my parasitic seed onto his shoulder. My body goes limp as the real me climbs into Rokinin's ear. Within moments, I have control of his mind, and before long, control of his body. He died brutally, the same way as my last two vessels. This body felt so different from them, strong and lean. It was amazing. I flexed my hands as I gazed around. This man even had dormant magical power in him. I was a magic swordsman now. My goal was even closer to me now. I resigned from the tournament immediately. I had no interest in anyone else here. This new body was exactly what I needed. As I prepared to leave the city, an old woman and two kids approached me. "Rokinin, what happened to the tournament?" the old woman said. Rokinin's memory flashed through me. It was his mother. He had asked her to watch his kids while he fought in this tournament so that he could earn money for his wife who was dying of some illness. I sighed to myself. I had collected all my memories and feelings from Rokinin, but I worried that the sheer thrill and happiness I had from getting this new body would make me blow my cover. I couldn't risk these people reporting me to the authorities. I quietly had them follow me to an alley, and then I slit their throats, dumping their bodies in the trash. I wasn't a monster. Rokinin had provided me the perfect body of a warrior. The least I could do to honor that was to go to his wife and kill her so that she wouldn't have to find out about her whole family dying. I tried on a new pair of Rokinin's clothes after I shoved my dagger into the back of the head of Rokinin's wife. Poor woman was awake when I did it. She kept crying and asking why I was doing this. These fleshwalkers were so strange. Didn't they get that everyone dies? So why do they stress so much about it? They weren't like me. They couldn't just get a new body to live longer. So why not just accept it when it was their time to come? Interesting things to think about as I burn down the house of the woman I just killed. I leave the old republic and find myself wandering around again, learning more and more about the world. By the year 720, I had found myself to finally feel the tear on my body, the decay, enough to actually make me want another body. I had taken all this time to learn about the various countries and cultures of the world. I had battled hundreds of foes by now, and most of my battles were easily won. At the time, my ambition was to be the strongest warrior in the world, to have others bask in my glory as I showed them how powerful I was. I wanted everyone to know of my strength. I had decided to go to the tournament of the world's greatest warriors in a large and powerful country known as the Carven Empire. I had to sail to get there because of the abyss that closed them off. They were hosting a tournament to declare the strongest warrior in the world. My body was beginning to decay, but I still believed I was more than strong enough to win. If I could achieve that title, the title of the greatest warrior in the world, then I could die happily. I'd even consider letting myself die with this body this time. I entered the tournament and even received a blessing from the Emperor himself. Everyone was rooting for me, chanting my name loudly for everyone to hear. I stood with pride at the center of the arena. I'd managed to defeat 12 different foes so far, all with ease, as I found myself on the final round, the showdown to decide the champion. My opponent stepped forward, and my eyes widened when I realized that it was a woman. I had met plenty of skilled fighters who were women, but to make it to the final round? She looked at me with a smirk and then winked. She winked. Who did she think she was? I'd recommend surrendering, handsome. If you do, then I'll buy you a drink after I collect my prize. She says to me as she waves around a katana. She stares me down as though she expects me to surrender. It infuriated me. I think I'll be the one buying you a drink when this is over, I say as I move towards her with my long sword. She was gorgeous, so I wouldn't kill her. I'd enjoy her after I won, but rest assured I was going to win. I didn't even bother remembering her name when they announced it. She was just someone I had to defeat. I kicked her in the ribcage hard. I heard her gasp as she fell onto her back. She was shocked to realize that I had learned hundreds of fighting techniques over the centuries I'd been alive. I stood over her with a sword in my hand. "Submit," I said to her, pressing the sword against her neck. I blinked, and she was no longer there. Where I was standing changed as well. My feet were now planted outside the arena. The crowd chanted, celebrating the victory of the woman. Apparently, I had stepped outside the bounds of the arena, which was unexpected considering I was standing in the center of the arena and about to claim my victory a moment before. Fury filled me. The one thing I wanted was taken from me. In mere moments, the title, the recognition, it was all taken from me by some kind of trick. I knew that I couldn't let this go unanswered, so I waited on the outskirts of the tournament, kept my eyes on the woman who cheated and won. I ambushed her, and when the right time came, I shoved her into an alley and I slit her throat. I did it quickly to ensure she couldn't do her tricks again. She died on the spot. I felt a thrill from killing her for what she did to me. But that thrill went away as I suddenly felt a pain course through my body. I fell to my knees as a being appeared before me. "You dare kill my champion? Have you lost your mind?" I didn't. I felt nothing but pure pain. I couldn't even speak. Oh, you aren't even a man, are you? Not truly, anyway. You killed my favorite champion, and I cannot restore her since her body has been enhanced by other medicines. Can you fix it? She says this and watches me struggle to breathe. Choose your next words carefully. You are speaking to the goddess of mischief. Perhaps I could, if... I say as I feel her pressure on my back loosen. I knew that she would kill me if I didn't give her what she wanted, but I refused to live my life like this, to live knowing that the flesh I chose to inhabit was so much weaker compared to this goddess. I had a new goal now. The greatest warrior in the world meant nothing to me. No, I want to be the strongest being in the world, and to reach that status, I have to become a god. I can heal her body, if you take me to the celestial realm. I want to become a god, I say as I look the goddess in the eyes. That is hilarious. You are lucky that the god of pain and mystical nature are both trapped right now in the abyss. We could use another god. Oh, why not? If nothing else, it'll spur an interesting moment in the celestial realm. Heal her body, and I shall bring you above to stand trial for ascension, the goddess of mischief says to me. That's all she had to say. I focused my powers on healing the body of the woman whose throat I'd slit open. Her blood began to return into her body as the wound closed entirely. She was healed, the deal was made, and I kept my end. Within hours, I found myself to be standing before the gods of mischief, rage, balance, hybrids, dragons, faith, sins, and chaos. I was in a new outfit designed to maintain my body within the celestial realm. They had been talking for hours, asking me hundreds of different questions, and at the end of all their questions, it was time for a vote. And when the vote came, they all voted against me. All of them. They rejected me as a god and banished me back down to the mortal realm. Just like that, I was falling from the sky, crashing down like a meteor into Avilius's abyss. My entire body was broken as I created a crater upon where I landed. I heard stories of this abyss, but I never bothered going into it before. I couldn't move. Before long, I heard the growls of various animals. Bears began circling my broken body, preparing to eat me alive. A part of me wanted them to. I had failed. My chance to become a god was ended before it even started. And now I was trapped inside this broken body. The bears roared together as they finally began their charge towards me. I prepared for my end, but then the veins sprang out and wrapped around the bears, restraining them. A woman appeared at the top of the edge of my crater. She looked down at me and smiled. You fell from the sky? Are you a god? Ovilius asked. No, but I will be. One day, I say with a hollow voice. Bold words for a man who just got saved by my husband, Ovilius says with a smile. A young boy stood beside her as well. Your armor looks cool, Tobin says. Thanks. It was given to me by the gods, I say. So you've met them, Ovilius asks. I have, I say simply. Can you get an audience with them again? Ovilius asks with curiosity. With enough time, I could do anything, miss. All I need is a chance, I say to her. I don't know why, but I felt great power from her. But even deeper than that, I felt a desire to be above everyone else. I related to her. And even deeper than that, I wanted her. I felt a deep desire to have her by my side. Very well. What shall I call you? Ovilius asks as she climbs down my crater. She places a hand on my cheek and heals my body. I feel dozens of children's souls be used to heal my wounds. You look like a queen, so please allow me to be your lord, I say as I stand and hold her cheek with my hand. Her husband would be dead when this was over, and I would be her husband. I had decided in that moment. A queen is in need of many lords, don't you think? But you shall be my first, Ovilius says and smiles, giving me a kiss on the cheek. My Lord Zero. Centuries pass as I serve Ovilius in her desperate need to keep her husband Morven, the sacred tree of the abyss, alive. I admired her loyalty, and I wanted her affection. So I continued finding children to bring into the abyss to feed her husband with their souls. This served me as well, of course, as I would gain power from the souls collected as well. All the lords did, but I served Ovilius the most loyally. My magical powers had enhanced over the centuries of me collecting souls for the sacred tree. The other lords would often judge me for the results I brought. The quota for Morven was 100 souls a month. I would consistently bring in over 500 souls a month. I would travel various parts of the world, kidnapping children and bringing them here to die. My work was glorious, yet everyone seemed disgusted by it. Ovilius would at times ask me to slow down in my work. The thought of slowing down my progression of power nearly made me want to throw up. Before, I could only take over another body by having my true form jump into their body. But now, I could manipulate anyone who was touched by my magical essence. I frighten myself sometimes when I wonder about all the things I could do now. But the same problem persisted. This flesh I was walking in had reached its limits. Rokonen's body had served me well all this time, but I needed something new. A new body that could continue to grow with the souls given to me through the sacred tree. This new vessel finally arrived in the year 1500, when a young man named Shade had been found in the abyss and recruited as a lord for Ovilius. The 7th Lord. The more powerful the sacred tree got, the more lords that Ovilius recruited. In the beginning, her interest was only in helping her husband stay alive. But now, she was ambitious, just like me. I had been waiting for her ambition to grow strong enough for me to take steps to kill her husband and take her as my queen. And I would be her king. We would become gods together. When Shade arrived, I knew right away that he was the one I had to take for myself. His body had an insane amount of potential for magical power, and his abilities of shadows. In centuries, I had never met anyone with that kind of power. I began trying to befriend him, to make him like me, but no matter what I did, he seemed to want nothing to do with me. Ovilius and him seemed to get along nicely, though. Shade, how about we go hunting together? I said to Shade one day. I don't know what you are, but I don't want to be anywhere near you. Shade says quickly and then walks away. I would need to talk to Ovilius first. I couldn't take Shade's body without her permission. Ovilius, Shade is a perfect vessel for me. May I take him? I asked her. Morven has told me that he likes Shade. I think I do as well. So I want to keep him around. Find someone else. Ovilius says to me. How was it possible that after all this time, Ovilius still cared about what Morven thought? He was more tree than man at this point. It was ridiculous. I'm denied Ovilius? Now I'm denied Shade? No, this has to end. I have a plan in mind to remove Morven and take Ovilius as my wife, and then take over Shade. But I don't want to make a move without a backup plan. I used my power to plant a part of me into the ground somewhere within the abyss. A nest egg in case things went wrong. Not much later, I appeared before Morven. I placed my hand on his face while he was sleeping, and I tried to use my power on him. I tried to take over his body. I would take over Morven, pretend to be him for Ovilius, and then take over Shade's body, making it look like Morven died tragically. With the way Ovilius glanced at Shade, I doubt it would be difficult to get her to marry me as Shade. It was a perfect plan. However, it was ruined when I was interrupted halfway. It turns out that Shade was keeping an eye on me. He outed me to Ovilius. Ovilius caught me in the act of trying to take over her husband, and in her fury, she released all her wrath on me. With the help of Shade, she overpowered me completely. They tore me apart piece by piece. My body was destroyed, and soon they attacked my true body. They attacked me without even trying to hear me explain myself. After everything I did, it was insanity. The Fleshwalkers proved that they were beyond reasoning with. It was clear that they needed a god to lead them, a real god. I would be that god. An idea came to me moments before I died. I had managed to take partial control of Morven. I had abandoned my body, a risk I never tried before, pushing my entire mind into my magical power inside of Morven. I wouldn't last long before Morven flushed me out. With desperation, I sensed all the people currently inside the abyss through Morven's senses, and I found a young man with a weak mind and a weaker sister, a man named Evander. I pushed my magic onto him and took over his body. Before I even had another moment to think, I felt myself being shoved through a portal. Strange creatures in uniforms forced me into some strange place. They called me Evander as they shut the portal behind me. So So they didn't know that Evander was dead now, that I was Evander now. I stood inside a strange room with the logo THA at the top of the wall.
Welcome to the THA, Evander. We are in need of a cook. You were going to die in the abyss, but we brought you here before that could happen. Do you agree to work for us, or would you like to be a time variant?
A voice belonging to a virtual projection said to me. I smiled to myself as I couldn't believe the amount of luck that I had. And as I spent my time here, I laughed at the fact that the nest egg I left behind had somehow mutated into what was now being called the Rotten. The world needed me to be its god. It needed me to save it, and I would save it. I will save this world with my best friend named Tazriel by my side. And before long, I will have Ovilias by my side as my wife. I will show the world that despite the fact that I was born a plant, I will become a god who can have all the recognition and pleasure that I could ever desire. I am all that matters. I am Lord Zero today, but soon I will be God Zero.
Oh boy.
Welcome, players of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm Runerook, your DM, and I'm gathered here with some incredible players to get this story started. We're on session 76. Now let's do a little roll call. Let's start it off with Alice. Alice Solnir, are you there?
I am here.
Divine News. Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful News. Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I am here.
Devilish News. Lorelei Winoria, are you there?
I'm here.
Deathly News. Lyra Maris, are you there?
I am here.
Winter News. And Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly News. All right, we're all gathered and ready to start things. We're gonna get crazy today. I am hyped. I am excited. And I hope you all are too. We're gonna be using a new music playlist for this session. Hopefully you guys like it. If you don't, just let me know. Let's get into it right off the bat by explaining what happened last session. And last session, our chronicles, our players, our promises, they found themselves to be in the test of dexterity, a test where they had to race to become the ruler of the monster realm. Alice and Caleb were left behind, forced to hold off the remainder of participants. They managed to win the battle, defeating everybody else, and now they try to catch up. Lyra and Gwendolyn went through a dimension door, chasing after Savian as they managed to get all the way towards the end of the race. They are way ahead, and they have the entire fate of this test on their hands as they move forward. Lorelei and Naren Phantom find themselves to be inside the Time Hospitality Association, a place that is truly a mystery to them. Now, before we jump right into session, I want to do a little bit of intro for the new player. Lorelei, introduce your character. Tell us her name, her class, everything.
My character is Lorelei Winora. She is a druid and cleric combination. Yeah. Any other things you would like to know?
No, that's okay. Listen, I appreciate it. I can tell you're a little nervous, and that's okay. It's your first session. It's natural to be nervous. Just have fun, okay? All right, guys. Yep. Let's get right into it. We're going to start things off with Gwendolyn and Lyra. Are you two ready to continue session 76?
Hell yeah.
All right. Let me change the music. As much as I love it, doesn't fit what's going to happen now. Okay, so we now get into session. Gwendolyn and Lyra. So before anything, let's go off with Gwen. Gwen, the last thing that we did last session was you were having a conversation, or rather trying to have a conversation with the strange and mysterious Savian, a man with an hourglass tattooed on his back, a man who seems to have some kind of power of taking the attributes of others. You risked your life to save him, Gwen. You brought the Hinks over and you healed him. Or, well, they did, but you called them over. What do you say or do, Gwendolyn, as you ride upon your steed?
So the last thing he said was, I'm sorry that I took it from you.
Yes.
Okay. Which she's... I don't know if she's... Well, you kind of just cleared it up by saying he can take attributes, so...
My bad.
I mean, I don't know if I need to do an arcana check or something, because she'd be confused when he said I took it from you, and she'd be like, wait, do I still have the phoenix, or did... Yeah, I don't know.
No, absolutely. So, you're all good. No worries. I know exactly what we do from here. So after he says that to you, you wonder about that. You saw him use... Or correction, you were told that he used Dimension Door, a spell that you know how to use. It could have been a coincidence. It could have been something deeper than that. When he says, I'm sorry I took it from you, it's natural to assume that you'd be thinking of the Phoenix or maybe your own powers of some kind. And so you would roll an Arcana check and a Wisdom check to determine if anything's wrong with your own body.
Oh my god. I nat 1'd the Arcana, and I got a 6 on my Wisdom.
You got a
And
nat
I'm not
one on
going to
Arcana?
re-roll it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you don't want to use a token, correct?
No.
Okay, fair enough. So if in that one, you look inside of yourself, and you don't know if it's because of the adrenaline, or panic, or the fact that the Phoenix is truly gone. That the Savian reached over and grabbed it out of you. The Phoenix, a creature that's been with you since the day that you were born, a creature that has given you power, that has given you chaos, that has given you a chance of fighting against those who try to enslave you. You don't feel it inside of yourself. The Phoenix is gone. The light, the dark, it's gone. And Savian just gazes at you with sadness on his face. And with the Wisdom check, you can't tell for sure, but with a 6, I'm going to say that from your point of view, as of right now, it looks like Savian stole it intentionally. That he's just playing an act. That he thinks that you're stupid.
Bet. Okay, was not ready for that. Okay, so...
Now, to be clear, if you want to take a minute to think about it, we can jump to someone else. It's entirely up to you. I'm cool continuing. I just want to make sure you don't feel rushed.
Can you jump to someone else?
Absolutely, I'd be happy to do that. Do I have any volunteers, or do I got to pick somebody?
But I thought you were going to do Gwen and Lyra, right?
Yes, that's why I was asking, because Lyra, here, I'll simplify it. Lyra, are you ready?
Yeah, boy.
All right.
I want to see these witches.
All right.
In my mind, like Gwen's had this. No, it's
Go,
fine.
Lyra.
In my mind, Gwen's had this conversation. Lyra's just ran straight through the door.
Very nice. All right. So, Lyra, you move straight through the door. You're on top of your steed. Your Kern, right? Did they say it?
You're cutting out a lot. I don't know if it's just me.
Yeah. I
it's
wasn't
the
sure.
Discord thing.
I was really bad.
Yeah,
But it's like,
I was checking my Wi-Fi. You're laggy
You're
as
in
fuck.
robot mode.
Oh, weird. This
Yeah.
must be a Discord thing. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's better now.
Okay, cool. So what I was saying is, so Lyra, you are on top of your steed, your elk, as you begin moving towards the door. You leave this room. You see the steaming pile of dead brain matter next to you, a creature that you helped in killing, as it remains dead, and the door is opened for you. You ride along with your steed, a steed who just shot poison breath for you, a steed who has been tortured, he has been mutilated, he lost his whole family. he felt nothing but agony, but you brought him relief. And he is now loyal to you as he rides along with you. You manage to get through the door. And as you get through the door, your eyes, they see something that brings weight upon your chest. You see a portal. The portal that Hargion explained in the beginning. A portal that if you go through, will separate you from your steed. I'm putting in the map now. All right. You are now on the map. As you get towards the portal, your steed, he looks at it and he shakes his head. He speaks to you. He says, I don't like this. I don't want you alone. No one should ever be alone.
Oh, he's so sweet. Lyra's she's looking up at the portal and she knows she has to go through to complete the test. And I think she's just like gently stroking Kern's head and going, I'll be alright and we will meet again, Kern. This isn't... I've faced things alone before. I'll be okay.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Persuasion +2. Okay. Please. That's a 6.
So if a 6, he would look at you and he would shake his head. He'd give a familiar sound of pain, one you've heard before, as he would look at you, pained eyes, and he'd say, No, you may have been able to handle things. I've been able to handle things as well. But look where that got me. In a place like this. You deserve to win. There has to be another way. Maybe we could try moving around it, finding another path to the end. You shouldn't have to go alone. I don't know what I would do without you.
Oh my god, my heart's like actually breaking. Oh, what do I say? What do I do? I think she's just frozen for a minute. She's like, I know this is tough. I know you want to help and protect me, but this is how I win, Kern. I have to face this last part alone, and I'm sorry you can't be there. I don't think there is another way. If we go a different way, that would be like cheating, and I could get disqualified anyway. I have to go through this portal, and she's gonna like get off him.
He kind of shakes his head with tears as he looks down. Roll a persuasion check one more time, Lyra.
Nah, man, this is not gonna work out well for me. Yeah, 3, 5, less than before.
So with a 5, he looks at you and one moment. Okay. So when you say that to him, he shakes his head and he looks down and then he looks up at you. I thought that we were friends. I thought that we relied on each other's word. If you were my friend...
Kern, we are.
No, if you were my friend, then you would know that I'm right. Because I care about you. because I took you all the way here. Because you're the only friend I've had in centuries. You're the only one who cared enough to take away my pain. No, don't curd me. The truth is, I was arguing because you shouldn't be alone, but I don't want to be alone. So you know what? Win your stupid race. Become the ruler. I hope you don't forget my name by the time you get there. As Kern begins walking away.
Oh, no. My baby Kern. I think she calls out. I think she's like, no, Kern, you're not wrong.
As you're like saying that, Kern
Go
just
back
runs
to
away.
Gwen. Go find the... And he's like, he just keeps walking. She doesn't know what to say as he's going.
And Kern just like he's walking at first, but then he starts running. And like you don't see this, but as he's running, like tears are coming down his eyes.
No, with how perceptive she is, I want it so she does see, please.
Absolutely. You see the tears coming down his eyes as he runs
her
away.
Her passive perception is a 22. She knows. She sees tears. Oh, it's heartbreaking. Oh. No, Kern.
As Kern runs away, Lyra, as it runs away, the portal behind you begins to expand as you hear a voice call from it. It's Harjion's voice. Participant Lyra, you must step through the portal. If you don't step through in the next 10 seconds, you will be disqualified. As like Kern's like running away and the portal expands, wind spirals around you, your hair flows a little bit as you feel the portal expanding and expecting you to walk through. The fate of the promises, the fate of the worlds, the fate of yourself lies in you stepping through that portal. What do you do, Lyra Maris?
She's like running towards the portal. And like before, and I imagine it's not, I don't want to say she steps backwards into it, but like the last thing she kind of wants to call out before she's fully enveloped in this portal, fully gone through it, is like, she wants to call out to Kern and say like, I will find you again. And then she goes through.
He doesn't turn around. Doesn't respond. And you go through the portal, Lyra.
Kern, my baby Kern.
So Lyra, you go through the portal and you teleport. You enter into a new arena, a place unlike any that you've seen before. For this is a place of darkness, of monsters, of a complete solitude. As you see a complete bridge of vines spread in front of you. You see two massive statues with markings and cravings on them. And to top it all off, you see a coven of witches standing along the statue and the edges of cliffs as they all point at you and say, "There she is! Don't forget the deal we have! Kill all of them but one!" As the witches all begin charging up their magic as they gaze upon you, Lyra. And as of right now, you are no longer on your steed. You are free as a person with your own feet on the ground. I'm gonna put your token on there, one moment.
Okay.
Good luck.
Shut up! No! Where's my Kern?
All right, Lyra. It's your turn. You're up.
Oh my god.
I'm rolling insight.
Her persuasion's so bad. I really want to call out to them and say something to try and convince them, but...
All right, I rolled initiative for them. The Coven of Witches, I'm adding them to the initiative turn order. They are at a 5.
Well, it's only us two, so I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get above because I have +9. Should I roll anyway?
No. We're maintaining the initiative order that we had last session.
Oh, okay. All right, fine.
If you guys can't see it, that's weird. I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah, my turn order just has the coven.
Weird. Here, I'll take a screenshot for you guys.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's because
we're not on
our
the map,
tokens
yeah.
aren't on the map.
Oh, okay. I'm posting in general. This is the screenshot.
Thank you.
All right. So far, this music playlist is fulfilling what I want. I'm happy. Okay.
What the fuck was that?
So, Lyra, it's your turn. You just let your new friend Kern walk away. You didn't have a choice, not really, but regardless, he walked away. Your words, they weren't good enough. Whether it's because of the way your life has been, where words weren't really that necessary, or maybe it's just because you're not used to having a friend like Kern. Whatever the reason may be, you failed in convincing him. He walked away. And now you face this valley of death by yourself. Nobody else around. No Gwen, no Alice, no Caliph. All you have is yourself as you stand in this valley. What do you do, Lyra?
Just want to double check. I'm trying to get to here,
Yes.
and I don't have to kill them to
You do not.
win. Okay. All right, fine. I think then she just wants to. Oh, I don't even know, because I wouldn't know that after we went through the dimension door, would I? No. Fuck. Okay. Never mind then. She's gonna take dash as a full action.
Oh, real quick, I forgot to update you. I updated the scale range, so you should check it real quick.
Okay. Yeah, she does 40 feet anyway, so. Yeah, so dash, I want to get up to there. And then. Yeah, I don't think she wants to attack these people. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, I think she's just gonna run.
All right.
Because I think she's just like, in her mind, she just wants to finish this test. And maybe it is like she wants to just get back to Kern to explain herself. She's not really
So I want you to roll
focused.
a dex check.
Alright. Oops. I forgot that's how we were doing speed.
Oh no. That's no. So that isn't the reason why. You have your own movement. We're not doing that anymore. Not without the steeds anyway. There's another reason for it.
11.
So within 11. So here's what happens, Lyra. So go ahead and put your token back where it was.
Okay.
So, Lyra, as you're walking along, these vines, they are not linear. They're unstable. They're shifting around. You feel the wind moving around you. And as you begin moving across this bridge of vines, suddenly your left foot gets caught in a little jam. As you suddenly fall into the bridge, you are now currently prone. You are effectively prone right now, as you are prone inside of the vines. What that means is that any attack has advantage on you, as you are currently entrapped in the vines right now, and you will have to take an action to get out of the vines.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, no, dash is a full action, isn't it? Yeah. Never mind. That's it. I'm not doing anything. I just dashed.
All right, fair enough. That's the end of Lyra's turn. So Lyra, she is currently trapped in vines as these coven of witches all laugh at you, charging up their magic, ready to blast the fuck out of you. As you remain trapped in this bridge of vines, it is not a pleasant experience. Gwendolyn, are you ready for us to go back to you, or you need more time?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So we go back to Gwendolyn as she, as of right now, just a reminder, she believes that Savian has stolen her phoenix from her, and that he's pretending like he's sorry about it.
Yeah. Okay. So Gwen is going to reach out, and she's not going to full use telekinesis, but she's going to exert the pressure like she's about to use it on him, so he can feel that. And
Stop! Don't make me fight you. I don't want to fight. Please.
Give it back to me now. I don't have time to take it easy on you. Release the phoenix back to me, or I will destroy you.
The phoenix? What are you talking about? I didn't take any phoenix.
The power that you took from me. Now give it back.
I didn't take anything. I took some of your magic. I didn't take the phoenix. I promise. I didn't. I didn't even want to. I can't control it. There's another voice in my head. Another personality. It comes out. I can't control it. I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. His tears coming down his eyes as he looks at you.
Is there any sort of wisdom save or something that I can make before
Roll.
I kill this man?
I love it. Roll. Let me think. Here, I'll let you choose. You can roll investigation, or you can roll a wisdom check. I'll let you do either one. Or actually, no, not wisdom. Sorry, insight. Insight check. So investigation or insight check.
Investigation.
I'll let you choose.
19 investigation. So she would be affected, and before she would fully try to use telekinesis on him, her eyes would kind of be like roaming over him.
So as you begin using her powers on him, you feel this fury inside of you, this rage. After all the hard work that you've done, you've spent months trying to master the Phoenix. People have almost died because of you losing control of the Phoenix. You've saved people's lives because of the Phoenix. It is precious to you. It is like, it is you. And for a moment, you believe he stole it, but when you see the tears roll down his eyes, when you see the way that his voice is faltering, when you see the way he's acting, you could tell that he is sincere only because of the way he's acting. He could have attacked you. He could have used it against you, but he hasn't. And so as you gaze at him, you can tell that he at the very minimum, he believes that you're not doing it, that he believes that he hasn't stolen your Phoenix from you.
So he believes he hasn't stolen it, and I believe that he has, and that's just where we're at.
That's right. Yep. Or to be more specific about it, I would say that you believe that he doesn't know he took it, but you do believe that he took it by accident. Or another personality. So either accident or another personality. Either way, one of those two things is the reason why he took it.
Okay. She is going to fully use telekinesis.
Please stop! It hurts! Please! Gwendolyn, you were kind to me. The flowers. I told you to stay away from me, and then you hugged me. Why did you have to... Suddenly his eyes, they roll over as he begins laughing. You dare touch me with your mind? I'm going to be the king of hell. You think your little magic tricks have any effect on me? Before long, I'll make the Phoenix nothing more than another toy for me as I make you my corpse. Let me go, you disgusting human.
Does telekinesis work, or are you gonna roll for that? Because it is a save technically.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna keep it cinematic. Okay. I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay, then I'm gonna lift him, but he's just gonna be hovering. I'm not moving him in any direction.
Let me go, or I'll make it so much worse for you. His face is completely different. His eyes, they look like the Diathon's eyes now as he stares at you. Before they had white surrounding, but now they're black and red as they stare you down, and he is fuming with anger at you right now. However, as you lift him up, Gwen, for half a second, maybe 2 seconds at most, you see another face come across him. Please, I don't want to live like this. Get him out of me. Get him out of me, please! Get him out, please! And then his face goes right back. Can you believe how much he begs? He thinks begging is gonna get you to let us go. I know exactly what'll let us go. Me shoving my fist through your chest.
Can I use another action? I don't.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I would like to use suggestion while I'm talking to this other entity.
All right. What's the save?
Wisdom 17.
All right, let me roll.
Do you want me to say my ask before you? Well, I guess it's gonna show up. Oh my god.
A nat 1.
Yeah. Okay. So I have 25 words here. She's going to look him in the eye while he's like hovering kind of eye level with her. And she's going to say, I have to count my words. Tell me who you are. Release the phoenix back to me. And leave this body forever. That's less than 25 words. So
All right.
I want their name, I want the phoenix, and I want them to leave the body.
He looks at you.
And I just have to concentrate on it.
He looks at you and he says, my name is Neon. And I never took the phoenix from you to begin with. But one day I will. One day, that phoenix will be mine, the way it should have been long ago. His eyes stare into yours. This body will always be mine. I can't separate from it. But I'll leave for now. You better hope you're not here when I wake up. As suddenly, Savin's face goes back to normal. And he looks very exhausted as he just looks at you with tears in his eyes. He's gone! He's gone! I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! He told me not to talk to anyone. He told me to stay silent. I didn't want any of this! I'm sorry, Gwendolyn, I'm sorry! Tears continue rolling down his eyes.
He would lower him back onto the buffalo, and she'd say, you don't need to apologize, but I need to keep racing. I need to get back to Lyra. I don't have time for you or whatever all of this was. I'm sorry I hugged you.
It's okay. Listen, he wants the phoenix. He wants you. There's something you need to know. Whether you manage to win or whether you escape, I'm immortal. And wherever you go, he will find you. So please be careful.
Well, can I use my movement?
Absolutely, go for it. Roll dex check.
It's a dex check.
Yep.
Great. 9. Can I go 15, 10? I forget.
What I'm gonna say is yes, 15 feet. That's right.
Okay. And I can't dash because I used that. Yeah.
Yep. So you begin moving for the exit.
Yeah.
All right. Very nice. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next up, we're gonna go to Caliph. Are you ready, Caliph?
Yes, sir.
So, Caliph, we jump to you, and Alice, you're gonna be involved in this as well. Are you ready, Alice?
Yeah.
So the two of you are currently a bit far behind. You've managed to defeat all of the negative participants of the race. You have 2 allies, Wrigley and Runo, who both are ready to work alongside you guys. For some reason, the bow hunters have stopped shooting their bows. As you and Caliph are discussing your plans to keep moving ahead to catch up to Lyra and Gwen, suddenly you begin hearing this sound in the air.
Like this. I don't like this.
And as you hear this sound, suddenly... One moment. Okay, perfect. As you hear this sound, suddenly, both Alice, Zarya, Caliph, and Malachor, the 4 of you, suddenly feel yourselves to be pulled upon as you are teleported into what appears to be a summoning circle. And as you appear in the summoning circle, you realize that you're surrounded by strange individuals, men with cloaks and ASMR black wings, as well as tieflings with what appears to be dragon wings, as they surround you. And you see 2 women... Or correction, a woman and a man standing in front as they smile upon you and they say, "Perfect, we got them here. Surrender now, we'll make it painless." Want to put you guys on the map now? And I'm going to show in keynotes what this looks like. Posting keynotes now.
How does this affect a spell I had concentration on before?
What was the spell?
The one I put on Kayla.
Yeah, the lightning
It's still
The
there.
cloud.
orb thingy.
It's still there.
Okay, bet.
Alright, I'm posting keynotes. So this is what the group looks like. I'll tell you what they're called. They are the Fallen Horn clan.
Oh boy. Alice.
Why are they looking kinda... No.
I know.
They identify themselves as the the ASMR man. Oh, here, let me put it on stream real quick. 1 moment. I'm putting on stream, and then I'll be showing it to everyone. 1 moment.
Archangel? He's an archangel? Shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
So are we no longer on our mounts, or...?
You are still on your mounts, but you can get off of them if you want to.
Oh no, I'm not good enough of Malachor.
Just gonna move. Sorry,
Alright, I'm showing on stream. So this is what it looks like for their group. I put it on stream for a moment. Alright, I'm taking it off stream. I'll keep the other 2 images up there, though. Alright, so you find yourself to be surrounded by them, and the man in front, he calls out, he says... he says... Alice, Solnir, and Caliph Ironvein, our terms are simple. I want Zarya. I am Archangel Ronel, and I demand that she be given to me. I want her under my possession for when I rise out of this monster realm. And my name is Commander Renda. I come from Solar City, and I want to leave this place, and I need the fallen dragon to do it. Hand me Malachor, and I'll allow you to live, Caliph. The 2 of them both step in front as you're surrounded by these enemies. Malachor growls as he's growing a bit more protective of Caliph as he says, "Like I'd ever join a loser like you. I'm with Caliph." Zarya would speak up as well, and she'd say, "I want nothing to do with you. I'm with Alice." Caliph and Alice, what would you say or do? Or, well, just for Alice, it's say. For Caliph, you could do something.
Oh boy. Okay, I'll let Alice go first.
Can we tell where we are or anything? Like...
Roll perception check.
Like, are we still even in the race? That's a 12.
So if a 12, I'm going to say that as of right now, you are not in the race. And to make it even easier on you, I'll say that as this happens, you suddenly see Hargion floating in the sky above. The Hargion that you guys know from the THA. He's floating above and saying, "Warning, warning. It appears like there's been some interference in the race. Unfortunately, I can't interfere myself. So you are currently off the racetrack. I will guide you back to it if you manage to defeat these foes. Good luck!" As he kind of like snaps his fingers and disappears.
Bro.
Again?
We need to talk to Shade about this.
How many times are they gonna let these tests be interfered?
I know.
Oh, my bad. So Hargion, he would clarify. He'd say, "To be clear, this is not an outside interference. This is simply the parameters of the test. Correction. The test is organic to the memory of the instructor. Things can change. This is a part of that change. It is not outside interference, to be clear. Good luck! Later!" As he disappears.
Oh, okay. So it's not part of the race, but it's part of the test.
The test. Yes, that's right.
Am I understanding that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's just part of the test. Is not part of the race.
Okay.
My bad for not explaining it fully, but yeah, that's the best way to explain it. Thank you.
All right. Oh, I don't like this. I hate this, actually. You want to say something? I'm gonna let you go first.
I mean, she would just, like, I guess, like, glare down the guy that was asking about Zarya, and she'd just say, like, "Not happening." She'd, like, pet the top of Zarya's head, like protectively, kinda.
As you do that, like, Ronell would frown as he would, like, kind of say a bit too loudly. He's not used to having to keep his words hidden, so he speaks a bit too loudly as he says, "This was not a part of the plan. He told us that they would be weak once we summoned them, that he would have weakened them for us. That was a part of the deal. I don't know what to tell you, Ronell. He was always a backstabber. He's the one who killed the King of Hell in the first place." As the two of them kind of argue a little bit, and Renda shakes her head. We can't talk about this in front of them. If you're not going to hand over your steeds, then we will kill you. As she raises her hand, and the fallen tieflings and Asamars raise their weapons at you guys.
I do some sort of insight to see if I could tell they're talking about Kale or not.
Yes, roll insight.
12. Why are all my rolls being 12 today, guys?
Well, if it's 12, you don't know. You don't know. All right, so
Caliph, you wanna insight? No, I was joking.
so that being said, Caliph, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay. So as my action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself to grant me +2 to my AC. So now my AC is 19.
All right. So you cast this spell
No sound
upon
effects
yourself.
for it, Caleb?
I was doing it. I know you're joking, but let's try not to do that, please.
I know. I'm sorry. I was just joking.
I know, but you've done that before, and yeah, just let's not make that a habit, please. Okay. So.
All right, my bad. Sorry.
It's okay. No worries. So the spell is cast upon you. Go ahead.
And then Kayla's still sitting on top of Malachor. She's not getting off. And she kind of leans down a little bit to get closer to him, and she goes, "Ready to fight by my side?"
Malachor nods as he says, "I'm with you. For now." As he kind of like, he still says to you a bit begrudgingly, sorry.
She will take that. This is better than nothing. So she nods and she kind of like pats like his shoulder a little bit.
And for my bonus action, I'm just gonna light my warhammer on fire. And that's all I can do currently.
All right. So you cast fire upon your hammer as you stand there with your weapon out. And that's the end of Caleb's turn. Alice, you're up. What do you want to do?
Okay. Point of clarification. If we can't unwillingly hurt each other, right? Like, it has to be intentional.
Yes.
So if I cast an area spell, that would go over both of us, but I don't want to hurt me or Caleth or our mounts, it won't hurt us.
Correct.
Oh. Okay, bet. Okay, let me double check how this reads. How many spots do I have left? Oh. Okay, yeah, I want to use my staff to cast Fireball, like, right here. And I'm gonna upcast it and use all but one of my slots left. So I have 15 slots, so I'm gonna upcast it 11 times.
Yeah.
Is that allowed? That doesn't sound allowed. Let me see.
The staff has 20 charges total. I already used 5, but I don't want it to get to 0, so I'll use, because I could upcast it per charge.
Okay. I'm going to allow it for now, but I'm going to make a note to look into that later because that sounds a little crazy. I'm going to make a note for later.
Okay.
Continue.
So I'm gonna take off those charges. So that's 14 charges. So it's a base of 5 charges. So that'd be 9, actually. 9 extra. So let me go to the spell again. So everyone in the circle, which I'm pretty sure is everybody here, needs to make a dex save. Oh! And actually, also, because I still have the sorcerer thing active, because I did that last time. So the save is actually 15 instead of 14. Wait, let me double check. Cap?
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. I said they passed. 16.
Oh. I can't, like, use a token. That's okay. That just takes half damage, I guess. I gotta roll damage real quick. Inventory.
Sorry, buddy.
I'm gonna just roll it in the dice channel.
Alright, go for it.
Because it's 8d6 plus 9d6. So 17d6. Wait, right? Yeah, 17d6.
Alright,
Yeah.
roll it.
71, so if they pass, that's half damage.
Alright. So 71, that's 36. Yeah, 36. So 36. So here's what happens. So Caleb and Alice, you are standing like next to each other, like, or are you guys on your steeds or are you guys standing?
Oh, I'm on my steed.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, cool. So you guys are on your steeds. So I'll just take your guys' tokens off for now. So you guys are currently on your steeds, and Alice, she uses her staff. Like, Caleb, you watch her focus her magic into it, and suddenly you just watch this massive burst of fire shoot down and spread around all of you. And just like that, you watch as the fallen Asimars, they take out their black wings, and they shield themselves from the blow. They all put it, like, wings in front of them, shielding the blow. However, the fallen tieflings, you watch as all 5 of them are disintegrated and killed on the spot. However, the Asimars, they use a reaction, Wings of Protection, as they cast wings in front of them to block half the damage. So they take 36, so 18 damage. So the Asimars take 18 damage.
Are there more than one ways to become a fallen ASMR?
You don't know?
Because I thought it was just that they lost their wings. Yeah.
No, there's
That's
more than one
okay.
way. There's more than one way.
I see that.
Definitely more. Yeah. I'm updating their sheets. Okay, so you see the tieflings have been burned to a crisp, but the ASMRs, they continue their ground as they have their swords out ready to fight. What do you do now?
I still have a bonus action. I'm trying to say. A lot of my bonus action spells, I think, are concentration. Remember that.
I'm starting a 30-second timer now.
Kalith, do you need any, like, HP?
I'm down only 20, so I'm good right now.
Only girl, okay, no. I'm gonna take out my Staff of Healing, and then... oh, wait, that's... oh, no, I could quicken spell that. Or actually, no, I'm gonna use my own spell slot. I'm going to 3rd level healing word on Kalith. Oh, well. So you get 13 HP.
Thank you very much.
I should have auto-taken the thing, but I don't think it took the spell slot. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. Yep, that's my turn.
All right, so you proceed to heal Caliph. So Alice and Caliph, they are back to back on their steeds. As Caliph, you watched Alice just burn half the tieflings alive and then proceed to heal you with her staff. And so you two are now back to back as you fight off against these enemies. And we now jump to Lyra. Are you ready, Lyra?
Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be. Holy shit.
What's wrong? Are you scared?
No. Look at you.
Are you
Sorry, I was like trying to hold back a cough. So I was like
There's no reason to be scared.
Did you not hear me?
No,
Is my
I know.
mic working?
I heard you. I'm just messing with you.
No, I said I was holding back a cough.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. My bad. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Continue,
Okay.
please, Cap. I'm enraptured. Please.
Hell yeah, I love that. All right, so give me 1 second. I'm pulling up their sheet. Okay, going to your map. Okay, I'm on the map. Let me change the song. All right, perfect. So, Lyra, we're about to get into it. I'm going to be honest with you. You are, as of right now, until Gwen catches up anyway, are the best chance of ending this test. So, Lyra, you find yourself to be trapped in the vines. People are spectating this. People are going crazy right now. People are inside of the spectator booth watching, okay? Shade, Asher, others are all watching right now. Jericho is currently dragging Ventari to the therapist room right now. A lot is happening right now as you find yourself to be standing in the vines. Jericho is trying his best to watch through a portable mirror as your battle continues. The Coven of Witches all stand around you and they all laugh at you. 3 of them decide to look at you and they cast Scorching Ray. I'm rolling to hit. They're shooting 2 raise you each. I'm rolling advantage. So yeah, so 2.
Oh, never mind. It's fine. No, critical things, they don't, they're the same as normal ones, please.
Okay. So 2 hit you.
Sorry, how many are shooting at me? All of them?
As of right now, 3 of them are shooting at you. So you take 28 damage for 1. I'm rolling another one now. Excuse me. Okay, so the second one doesn't hit you. So you get hit by 2. You dodge 2. Rolling for the last one now.
I dodge while entangled in vines. Ooh. That doesn't hit. That will
All right,
hit.
so 1 hits.
Okay.
So you take 14 damage, fire damage. So you've taken 14 plus
28.
Yep, that's right. Thank you. So that would be a total of 42. So you've taken 42 damage, fire damage, as you feel your body lit up. And that was just 3 of them shooting scorching rays at you. So you get shot by 3 of them with scorching rays. However, the 4th one, she decides she wants to play games with you. As she puts her hands out towards you and she casts Ultra Illusion. And so I want you to roll a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Wisdom save, save. Oh! 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 No, bitch! No, bitch, no!
All right. So if in nat 20, Lyra, you are completely immune to her spell. So you managed to defeat it. So your mind remains strong. You've become stronger. Ever since Jericho helped you in breaking free of your curse mark, ever since you managed to make Kovar not be able to influence you, you've been stronger mentally. Your relationship, your friendships, they've helped you in becoming a stronger and more disciplined person. You aren't being manipulated anymore. You defeat that witch's ability easily. And because of a nat 20, I'll even let that exchange to the second witch who uses it against you. But then 3 more begin using it on you as they feel a challenge in the air. So there are 3 witches using it, so roll a wisdom save again. You rolled an 8. So unfortunately, you fail the next one. As
Oh my god, I was muted. Can I use a token?
absolutely.
Come on, don't do me dirty. No, 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 no. No! Oh! Why am I getting bad rolls? What's going on? This is the last one I use, and then after this, I'm just done. But no!
That,
oh my god!
that
Oh my
hurts.
god! No, I can't have a nat one. No, can't. You gonna make me use another one? How many is that?
So
1, 2, 3.
so
Never mind. 4. I don't know.
So to be clear, I will not use the nat 1. I'll use the highest one. To be clear.
Okay, so
You still fail.
how many did I use? Because I rolled an 8 first, and then I got a 6, then I got another 8. So which are we saying? I used 2 tokens, or
You used 3 tokens.
okay? So just I used all 3, but
Yep.
it's an 8. Okay, all right.
Yep.
Someone, nah, these rolls. Someone's out to get me. Who placed bad juju on me?
So Lyra, something happens. Something that you are not prepared to see. You have become so strong, but these witches, they want to traumatize you. And as they do, you begin to see yourself in what appears to be a snowy area. You and Jericho, the 2 of you are standing together in front of a nice, cozy little cabin. As the 2 of you are standing together in front of the cabin, you see Jericho working on what appears to be a sled. He's working on a sled, and he seems very like he's very content about it. And as you walk up to him, he smiles at you and he says, "Hey, Lyra. It's good to see you're awake early for once." He says with a little bit of a smirk and a wink at you. And as you walk up to him, he smiles at you and he says, "I figured you'd want to sleep in with how much you've been taking care of her this week." And as he says that, you see a little girl walk outside the cabin door. A little girl with your hair and his face, your eyes. She's maybe 5 or 6 years old. As she walks out and she says, "Mommy, Mommy, Daddy's making me a sled." As she runs over and she hugs the sled that Jericho's almost done making for her. It's a beautiful sled, masterful work, well made, perfectly designed. And as you stand there happily, you suddenly hear a voice. "I finally found you, Lyra. Get rid of this distraction." And suddenly, your eyes, they narrow. You see your curse marks spread along your skin. And before you know it, you tackle Jericho, wrapping your hands around his throat, choking him as he looks at you with his eyes looking into yours. And he doesn't even try fighting back. All he says is, "Why?" as you choke Jericho to death. And after you do, you see yourself stand beside a man with his arm around you. And he smiles and says, "Very well done. We can take your daughter back to the capital, where we'll be the perfect family, and you'll keep fighting in the arena for me." As Jericho remains dead, and your daughter is crying, and you walk away with this man who's taken you. And you hear a voice in your head, the witch's voice. "This is who you really are, Lyra. This is what your life is meant to be. Don't you understand? You were always meant to be nothing more than a slave." These images pop before your mind, and I want you to roll a wisdom save.
Cap, do you hate me? Did I wrong you? Did I wrong you in the past week? And I just haven't known? Dirty 20. Holy shit! Ah! That is so sad. Yeah, dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you are able to see that this is an illusion, that this isn't real. But a small part of you wonders, would you do this? Would you kill the first man who's truly loved you? Would you go back to being the gladiator Vora? What's going through your mind at this point, you'd say, Lyra? I'll let you take the stage.
Lyra breaks forth words. She goes, "Cap, you bastard!" No. She's like, oh my god, seeing all those images. Thing is, I think she is like crying a little bit, like her eyes are teary, like she can't even like really see properly, and then just kind of like think like, and then maybe when you say she knows it's an illusion, she steadies herself in that. She's like, I know this isn't real, but in her mind it is. This could be a possibility. If I don't get rid of this, I could hurt the one good thing that I, in my life, that the one good thing that hasn't like happened for me in such a long time. This, and she's like a little bit out of it, but she's trying to like recenter, like refocus on trying to just get past. And I think maybe even then she feels like her curse mark flaring a bit, like angry at these witches to even show her that, like, she knows it could be a possibility, but it's like, how dare you show that? and she's trying to control her anger, and just trying to keep moving, but like that really threw her. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say.
No,
holy shit!
Very well said. Very well said. Very well said. And so, what this means in terms of D&D rhetoric is that as you're traumatized by these images because of it, I'm going to say that as of right now, your next action, whatever it may be, action or bonus action, will have disadvantage. As you remain there, traumatized
Brother,
by
that's
these
so
images.
I think completely. Yeah, I completely agree. She's out of it. She's like, oh my god, it just really threw her.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
very
is
well
Coven done, or are they still fucking traumatizing me? What's going on?
So there's 4 more Coven, and 2 of them prepare in action, as you see them kind of forming up some kind of bubble, and the other 2 also fire Scorching Rays at you. I'm gonna roll for them. So 2 hit. Rolling for the other 2. The other 2 fail. So two hits. Rolling. So you take 33 damage of fire damage as it blasts into you.
Holy shit, she's down to 19, brothers. Okay.
It's been a while since I've said this, so it's totally okay. I like no shame on you, but try not to say your HP to the other players. I like to try to keep that a secret.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I thought,
no worries.
Sorry, I forgot.
No. You're totally good. It's been a while since I've said that, so like don't worry about it. Just yeah. Okay, so
okay. She's hurt, guys. She's hurt.
Yeah.
Big ouchie.
All right, so after that happens, after the Coven blasts you like that, Lyra, she remains badly injured. You've wounds all over you. You see images of a life that you could have. But even if you get that life, even if you get Jericho, even if you get that daughter, it could all go away because of what's inside of you. That ability to kill, that ability to be a warrior in an arena. You stand there. This is supposed to be a race. This is supposed to be a test of dexterity, but right now, at least for Lyra, it's a test of how fast she can get over her trauma as you stand at the top of this vine bridge. It's your turn, Lyra.
Yeah, it is. Is it? You said it's an action to get out of this.
Yes, that's right.
Vine thing, and if I keep moving, I'll have to keep doing it if I get stuck or if I fail the next dex save. Yeah,
that's right.
Okay, right. Yeah. So she wants to get out. How's that happen?
So I'm gonna let you step out for free. So you step out. You have to choose whether you're using an action or bonus action.
Ooh. Can I make it a bonus action?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so getting out as a bonus action, and then for action, she's just gonna cure wounds herself, 2nd level.
All right, so you cast Cure Wounds on yourself as you begin healing your body.
26. Okay. And then sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, then she wants to keep running. She wants to keep moving.
All right. You're using all your movement?
Europe? What's that, 40? Yeah.
All right, roll dex save.
Come on, man. Dex save. Dirty 20.
So you managed to keep... Actually, I'm going to give you disadvantage because I didn't give you disadvantage on your action, so I'll give you disadvantage on that. Yep. Give you disadvantage on that. Because you're very clumsy right now because of what happened.
Holy shit! What is going on with my dice, man? 13.
So with a 13, I'm going to say that you got yourself trapped again. You're currently trapped inside the vines. So your feet get caught in the vines all over again as you can't focus properly because of what they showed you. And so you get caught in the vines. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Crying is a free action. Holy shit. Yeah, no, it's nothing she really can do. I think, yeah, she's just very much in her head. Like gritting her teeth, like trying to like stomp her way through this vine bridge. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. All right. So we now jump to you, Gwendolyn. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Roll dex check.
Six.
I'm going to say you get out of the room.
I can't see the room right now, so you know.
Oh, yeah, you're good. So you get to the portal. So you are currently at the portal. Taking you there. There we go. So you are currently at the portal as you are riding upon Calamity. And Calamity, she gets nervous as she kind of like speaks to you. She says, Calamity is a she, right? Correct?
You made Calamity a she. I didn't
Okay.
gender Calamity.
Cool. All right. So she says, I can't believe that I'm saying this, but Gwendolyn, are you sure about this? This place has been full of monsters, and I've grown to care about you. You're not like your family. You've done everything you can to protect me. You could have killed that man back there, but you didn't. You showed him mercy. You are a wonder unlike any other I've met.
Gwen would still be on Calamity and kind of like reach down and pet her neck, and she'd say, I am different than the other wonders. Thank you for recognizing that. And thank you for worrying, and she's gonna slide off. I've lived among monsters my whole life. I can take this.
She nods as she looks at you. Gwendolyn, you have restored my hope in people. I was experimented on, I was tortured, but you've been nothing but kind to me. I hated you when I saw you. I judged you off of your blood, but you have stirred the chaos in me. You've made me feel like not all chaos is evil. She looks at you as she says, I want to give you a gift. Please use this to win. As she presses her head against yours, and you feel purple flames spread throughout your body as she gives you the light phoenix mode for 24 hours. You feel the flames flicker around you. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Gwen would just close her eyes and kind of gasp, like sigh happily at the feeling of it.
She nods and she says, I wish you luck, Gwendolyn Wonder. I'll see you after you win. As she walks away.
Am I able to go through the portal?
Absolutely.
Bet. Then I would like to go through the portal.
Absolutely. One moment. So Calamity walks away. A very different kind of goodbye compared to the last one, as Gwendolyn walks away through the portal. Gwendolyn teleports through. As you find yourself on the next map.
So, have I just used my movement at this point?
I'm gonna give you 10 more feet.
Oh. Does that force me? Where does the bridge actually start? Does it start like up here where it's actually over the chasm?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. That's fine. So I still have an action and a bonus action?
Yes, you do.
Is Lyra, and I missed this, I apologize, is she stuck in the vines right now, or is she just trudging through them?
So right now you see Lyra, both... Yeah, this time it's even worse. This time both her feet are caught in the vines. As you see her covered in wounds, she's not as bad as before. She healed herself a little bit, but she's still covered in wounds. As you see the witches all, like their hands are glowing of magic as they're all focusing on Lyra right now.
Yikers. Okay. Shoot. Okay, well, Gwen, I think I moved. Did I move my 10 feet? I don't know. Well, Gwen moves her 10 feet. I don't remember if I did or not. And she's gonna call out to Lyra. She's gonna say, "Hang in there, Lyra. I'm coming." And Gwen's going to go into light phoenix mode.
Yep.
So her body's going to be consumed in fire, dancing on her skin, and I still have a bonus action. And she is going to what can I even do with the bonus action? 2 seconds. I don't think I can reach you. Welp. I can't do anything else.
All right. Very well done, Gwen. We go back to Caliph.
All right. I kind of want to.
So we jump back to Caliph.
Flavor.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. All I was going to say is real quick is that we jump back to Caliph as you see the dead tieflings before you, and you see the fallen ASMRs all kind of like ready to battle. You see the Archangel and Commander both standing and ready for battle as well. You are currently sitting upon Malachor. And go ahead, Caliph. Stage is yours.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I kind of want to flavor this through Malachor. I'm gonna burn some bitches. And Kayla's gonna like look around and like she thinks for a little bit what the best course of action might be, and she leads down to Malachor again and goes, "You want to burn some of these assholes? Because I'm more than happy to let you take the stage."
Absolutely.
Yeah, bet. So, I'm gonna use my Ring of Spell Storing and use Scorching Ray on the 2nd level, kind of through Malachor, so I imagine it being like Dragon's Breath, you know, him shooting fire at them. And I'm gonna go for... Yeah, let me just switch it for 3 of them. Whatever. So I'm gonna go this guy, and this guy. Each of them get a ray. And that's... I'm so sorry, I don't have the spell, so rolling is gonna be hard. So roll to hit is that my spell attack modifier? So it's +7, so it's d20 +7, right?
Yes.
Okay. So first one's a 17. Second one, 17 +7. That's 24.
All right, both hit.
And the third one is... That's a 26.
That hits.
All right. And it is 2d6 fire damage for each of those.
All right, I'll roll for you.
Oh, okay, I got it. Let me roll. I got it.
I already did it.
Or are you rolling for me?
Yeah, I did it.
See, but what if I roll better than you did?
Well, you could,
it's okay.
You could roll. I mean, listen, if you want to roll, you can. You know what? Just for saying that, we're gonna go off of your rolls. Go ahead.
Fuck me. What should be so bad? Alright. First one, 12.
Okay.
Second one, 5.
Okay.
And third one, 8.
Very nice. It's not bad. It's not
bad.
Okay. So you get 25 total damage. 25 damage. So
yeah, but I'm doing 1 per each.
Okay. So 12 for the first one, 5 for the second one, 8 for the third one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And I can't. Can I do anything for my bonus action? I don't think I can. How are you looking, Alice? Do you need
Alice
a top
is looking just peachy.
Just peachy. Got it. Okay, I'll just top myself up. So I'll give myself 8 HP from my healing pool. And that's my bonus action.
Alice looks unscathed. Like she's
okay, great. Kaelith now also
her
looks
nails are
unscathed.
clean. Her hair's all perfectly brushed. She's like,
Kaylee's got a little like she's got a little shine on her face, like she just did her skincare. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do right now.
All right, very nice. One second. So now it's Commander Renda's turn. I'm setting a timer for myself. Give me 1 minute. Or correction, 30 seconds. 1 second. So Commander Renda, she points her finger straight at Caliph, and she says, "I've had enough of you." As she points her right at you, and she casts Finger of Death. Roll a con save, Caliph.
Bro, what the fuck? Finger of Death?
You also get...
Oh my god, that's a 9.
Wait, I need to double check something. I know you get for sure +1 from me.
So it's a 10.
You might get
fail.
+3, I have to double check.
You fail. So,
No.
let me roll damage.
Oh, actually, you get advantage on the save, because you're within my range as well.
Oh? Hell yeah. Okay, let me roll again then. Hey! 24, baby!
All right. Yep, I rolled that wrong. So 87, so cut that in half. That is 44. 44 damage, Caliph.
Okay, she's gonna also have to take damage from my spell, which I had to double check what that was.
Oh yeah, the perfect 44 you said, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yep. Okay. Well, now she is no longer looking pristine.
Yeah, so Commander Renda takes 19 damage from the Rageful Nimbus.
Actually, I just double checked my notes. So actually, Caliph, unfortunately, because of the circle you guys are in, it nullifies magic items. And so what happens is that basically the Holy
Wait,
Avenger
any
Sword...
magic item?
Yes, that's right.
Then my spell earlier wouldn't have worked.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to check that.
my
And I
staff.
couldn't light my hammer on fire.
Okay, well,
Or use her spell storing ring either.
that's true. That's true. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna make it to where Commander Renda, she uses her reaction to activate the nullifying. That's my bad. It should have been on in the first place. That's my bad. So we'll say that Commander Renda, she uses her reaction to trigger the nullify magic inside of the circle. And so what that means is that when Caliph rolls her con save, we stick to the first con save because your magic items wouldn't be working anymore. And it's because she sees that the Holy Adventure Sword is helping you, so she cancels it out. So we keep it to the failed, and you take 87 damage, Caliph.
So no items work at all right now?
Nope, no magic items work inside the circle, nope.
Yeah.
Is it just in this circle on the floor?
Not
or-
good.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good.
All right.
Well, I don't know
So,
about you, but I'm going out of this circle.
so as that happens, after she does it, she used her action, she used her reaction, and as that happens, she begins walking up.
Oh, she still takes the damage, by the way,
Okay.
because that's not an item. That's me.
Cool.
And that's... I already rolled it. 19 damage to her.
All right, she takes 19 damage. So after this happens, Commander Renda, she begins walking, like running straight towards you, Caliph.
Okay,
And-
I'm very happy about that.
She pulls out her longsword and she attacks Caliph. With a 13, she misses.
Yep.
So she swings her sword at you, Caliph, and you manage to dodge as she just kind of stares you down with a smirk on her lips. All you have to do is give me that dragon, and I'll let you live.
Calif's looking really bad. Like, I imagine, like, she's breathing really heavy and it's hard for her to take a breath. And her entire body's hurting and she's kind of slumped over, holding onto Malachor to not fall off. She knows if I fall off, I'm fucked. That's what she's still thinking, right? And she looks at her and she goes, "You'll have to fucking kill me first. There's no way I'm letting you take him. He's been hurt and used enough. As a tiefling, you should know that dragons are special. They are worth protecting. What you're doing, everyone at home would be so fucking ashamed."
She just stares at you. You seem to think that you owe anything to them. But allow me to wake you up. You don't owe them anything. The Solar City, the dragons, all of them don't give a damn about you. All that matters for people like us is that we're strong. Tieflings, dragonborns, kobolds. We pretend like we're together, like we're a community. But I was stabbed in the back by my own men. They killed me to get my power. All that matters is who you are. If you don't realize that quickly, then you're going to die, girl. Hand me the dragon, or your life ends right here. She stares Caleb down like she is menacing.
What? So you think because you were hurt, you can just do whatever you want? I was hurt too. I was stabbed in the back too. And what am I doing? I'm still standing strong. I'm still fighting for those who can't fight for themselves. I don't care that I don't owe the dragons anything or that I don't owe anyone at home anything. I am a good person. And so I help. That is what I'm here to do. That's what I was born to do. It's all I've done my whole life. Help people. And I'll be damned in hell if I stop doing that. Ever. What? So I'm strong? I don't fucking care. All I care about is that those I love, those I care about are safe and happy and healthy and live a long life. If I'm there to see that, great. If I'm not, then what? At least I've done what I was meant to do. I am not giving you the dragon.
Then you shall die. And we now move to the Archangel's turn. Archangel Ronel, he looks at Alice. You have the blood of my brother in you. I can smell it in the air. I can sense it. What are you doing down here, Alice Solnir?
Did he say his brother?
Yep.
She'll like glare across at him. She would say, like, your brother? Like, she's confused.
Long ago, the ASMRs used to be a part of the celestial realm. We were known as the guardians to the gods, the most powerful beings that there was. However, we were betrayed, outcasted from the celestial realm, sent down into the mortal realm like nothing more than slaves. We were only able to survive because of our wings. Myself, along with my brothers, we led the ASMRs to creating Harpy's Nest. I was an archangel, one of the 5 strongest beings of our race. But I was betrayed. Your ancestor, my brother, allied with the others and betrayed me. Placed a curse on me to bring me down here, where they told me that I belonged. You may not be my brother, but you have his blood. Out of the sake of the little mercy in my heart, I'm going to give you one chance. Give me your griffin, or I shall kill you where you stand.
Do you not have a griffin of your own?
No, I do not. And I didn't even know Zarya existed until you brought her out of the Forbidden Zone. I thank you for that. But now I need her to be given to me. I need her to leave this place.
You don't need her anything. You're not gonna lay a hand on Zarya.
Don't make me do this, Alice. Please. All I want is Zarya. Zarya shakes her head as she speaks up. She says,
Yeah, I was about to say, can I ask Zarya what she wants?
No, absolutely. So I'm trying my best to do the accent. If I fuck it up, I apologize. She says, regardless of what you want, Ronel, all that matters is that Alice is the person who's in my family. She is someone loved by my master, by my owner, Agatha, a woman who I love very much. She cared for me. She loved me. And I sense the same kind of love in Alice. You're not going to hurt this girl, because she carries the future of our race. She carries the future of our wings. She is everything that we're meant to be. Everything the world needs. Leave her alone. And leave me alone too. Because I love her. I've grown to love her more than I've loved anyone here. And I know I could never love you. So gather up whatever dignity you might have left and walk away. Ronell's fists curl up in anger as he stares at you. You think that you're better than me? They
I
said
never
the
said
same
that.
thing. No, but she does. As he stares at Zarya in pure anger.
That is her opinion. I never said I was better than anybody. Doesn't mean you can force your will upon others.
Roll persuasion.
To him, I don't care about persuading him.
All right, fair enough. No persuasion. So he stares you down.
He's more
and-
saying that for Zarya more than him. Like she's
No.
just like.
No, I respect it. I respect it. So, no, listen, I respect it. It's your character. So you say that, and he curls up his fist in pure anger. And he says, "They left me down here, and I'm going back." He moves his hand towards you, and he casts a spell that only an archangel has been known to use. He
Perhaps there's a reason they sent you here if you're acting like this.
I'm done talking. He casts power word kill. Roll a dex save, Alice.
A dex save?
Yep.
And none of my items are working right now,
Yes, that's right.
right?
Yep, that's right.
Oh boy. It's doing the thing again when a beholder has taken control of my page. What always
Your
does
phone?
it? Yeah, I'm gonna get my phone out if it keeps doing it. Or just roll it in Dice Channel. It's always the dex save it does that on. Like, D&D hates me. Dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. 6. Alright, goodbye, world.
So it was 6. I'm not going to give you an option. I was going to give you the option to decide. But you were not given the option. So the option I was going to give you if you passed the deck save was whether... Because Zarya sees what happens. And she... Zarya, she... Basically, she would try to... Zarya...
She's gonna be jumping in the way. Can I just use a token?
No. So you're good. Listen, I appreciate the passion, but please let me finish. So what happens is that basically, you're connected to Zarya right now, and so Zarya, she disconnects herself from you, and she tries to take the spell for you. However, she's not fast enough, and so the spell hits you, Alice. And the way the spell works is that your HP is under 100, so you drop dead on the spot. You're on death saves. Get your token up here. And let me grab Zarya real quick. So Zarya disconnected from you trying to save you, but she wasn't fast enough. And so because of that, Zarya is huddled over you as you are currently on death saves.
Yeah, am I disqualified since I'm not on the mount anymore?
No, because you're outside the race.
What are Zarya's stats now then?
You don't know. All right, so we get to Caliph and Commander, or sorry. So after that, it's Alice's turn. Alice, roll death save.
That's just a D20, right?
That's right.
I'm hoping my sheet decides to work. 5.
So Alice fails her first death save. Alice, you begin to see a memory of you giving your gifts to Asher. The way that he smiled at you, the way his eyes, they twinkled when you gave him that guitar. He looked like he was a kid again, happy in that moment. He holds it in his hands as he looks at you and he says, "This is the best gift I've ever gotten. I love you, Alice." He says it with so much passion and love in his voice as you remember that happy memory. We then get back to Lyra and the Coven.
Yeah, can I have Asher's reaction to this?
Absolutely. So Asher, like, he's inside the spectator room and he sees this and he yells. He says, "No! I need to get in there! I need to help her!" Shade, like, pulls on his arm. Shade, calm. Sorry, Shade. He says, "Asher, calm down." "Don't tell me to calm down, Shade. It's not your love who's about to die right now. I need to get in there." "Asher, it's a test. The advisor, Flo, he wouldn't let them die in there. He'll bring her back." You don't know that, Shade. What if he doesn't keep his word? What if he lets her die?" "I talked to him myself. He's going to let them come back. He's not going to make them die in there." "Oh, yeah, because we can trust their word. The way that we trusted the advisor of wisdom to not endanger them. But she let a fucking goddess of faith in there. She's in danger, Shade. I need to get over there." "Asher, if you go over there right now, you'll interrupt the tests and you'll make them fail. I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down. Just let's see what happens. It's not over yet. Have faith in Alice." "You know that I have faith in her, Shade. It's not about faith. I need her. I love her." "I know. And I love Gwen. But you need to maintain faith in her. I get it. When I was here earlier, I almost fought Silas because of what happened to Gwen. But then I understood that this is the life we have, my friend. They are promises. Their lives are going to be full of danger. You have to trust them to handle it. We'll do the best we can, but right now, the best we can is to sit here and watch them win. I believe in them, Asher. Do you?" "You know that I do. Don't ask me stupid shit like that. You know I believe in them. Wake up, Alice. I know you'll wake up from this. Show that archangel who the fuck you are. You are Alice Starfire Solnir. Show all of them who you are." Asher says with love in his voice as he looks at you, tears coming down his eyes, his fist curled up, watching. And so Shade manages to stop Asher from interrupting the test as the two of them remain sitting down watching the mirror as to what's going on. We now jump to the Coven. So the Coven, they all are laughing as they look between Lyra and they look at Gwen. And a lot of the Coven, their eyes turn towards Gwen. "I've heard about her. She's the one who has the phoenix inside of her." As four of them all immediately begin to cast the same spell they used towards Lyra towards Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn, roll a wisdom save.
Does it count as one spell? Or is it counting as like
one spell
4?
each? One spell each. So 4. One spell each.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess I won't counterspell it because I still have to deal with it.
What I would allow you to do, it depends on how the dice roll, but if only one of them, like, if you only fail one time, then I'll let you counterspell that one time.
Okay, so 4 wisdom saves?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Not looking good. I'm pretty sure I failed 3. 4. Okay.
You rolled 5 times.
Well, I failed 3 times, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, gotcha.
Still. I didn't mean to roll the last one. I can't count. Don't worry about it.
No, you're good.
So 15, 17, 10, and 9.
Yep. 1, 2. So yeah, two of them you would have failed. The 15, 17 you passed, but the 10 and 9 you failed. So Is there anything you do, or is like there's something you can't do?
I mean, I'll use an inspiration on one of the rolls.
You can if you want to. It's up to you.
Yes. As in at 20?
Actually,
25?
you know what? To be fair, before you use your token, as much as I love making you use your tokens, I do want to be fair. I will warn you that if these 4 fail, more will start using it towards you. I will warn you.
That's okay.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right. So you pass the 3rd one. So you have 1 fail. What do you do now?
Do I get anything with a nat 20?
You know what? I'll be
Or
nice. You passed the 4th one as well. So you managed to pass all 4. So you passed 4 of them. And so 2 more cast a spell towards you. 2 more wisdom saves.
Ugh. Okay. So Gwen's over here, like, squinty-eyed, like, oh shit, my brain.
No, like
resist.
No, for sure. Like I literally imagine like the phoenix like repelling off these attacks. Like the phoenix is like covering your brain. Like right now, Gwen is like a mental powerhouse as you're just blocking off these mental attacks. So you managed to pass 1. You failed 1. What do you do now?
Yeah, I'm gonna let the fail go through. I'm not gonna keep.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, you got 6 of them to make actions on you. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I did.
All right, so here's what happens, Gwen. Are you ready?
No.
All right. I gotta get the right song for this one moment.
Fine, I'm trying to update my tokens.
Perfect. All right. So, Gwen, you have grown so much. You've grown from a child who was abandoned by her parents in an abyss of monsters into a child abducted by a woman known as Ovilius, who raised you to be her vessel. You spent your whole life serving her until finally you met Shade. Or rather, the real Shade, as he helped you in escaping with a man known as Void. A vessel of the god of pain. Or spirit, whatever you want to call it. The point is, Gwendolyn, you and Void grew strong together. However, Void began to not fulfill his end of your relationship. Void abandoned you. For all his faults, Shade never abandoned you. He just didn't go with you when you ran away. He couldn't. He didn't have a choice. And you found each other again, and a love deepened between the two of you. But love hasn't always been a good thing for you. For your love brought about anger and the death of Void. You burned him to a crisp. He may not have been the actual body of the god of pain, but regardless, he was real to you. And he was gone. Images come before your mind as you hear a voice from the witch. She says, "Don't you realize that your life is nothing more than a circle? It'll all repeat over and over. You think because you're stronger, because your love is stronger, that you'll be able to have a different fate? You know how it'll end, Gwendolyn. How it always ends. As you see yourself standing before Shade, with your hands glowing with purple flames, and you see yourself burning Shade alive to death." I'm posting in Keynotes the image, and I'm posting on stream as well.
Bruh.
And after you burn Shade alive, you see Ovilius put her arm around you, and you see yourself looking at Ovilius and saying, "Did I do well, mother?" And Ovilius smiles at you and says, "You did perfectly, my daughter." As you see yourself standing beside Ovilius as Shade burns alive, his body turning into ashes right next to Void's ashes. And you stand there, a phoenix with a leash to Ovilius. Roll a wisdom save to see how you feel about all this, Gwen.
13.
So with 13, with 13, Gwendolyn,
Bruh.
what happens is that you feel like so with 13, it's high enough to where you know that this is not real. However, she's revealing one of your internal fears of hurting Shade as she reveals this to you, and she's kind of like laughing at you, mocking you. And I'm gonna say that nothing happens other than that. You just feel pretty shitty right now. You could roleplay any way you like, but yeah. Take the stage, Gwen. How do you feel? Describe it to us. It's all yours. The stage is yours.
Gwen would have tears in her eyes, and she'd remember when she's brought back to that moment that she did this to Void, and Shade appeared. And when she asked him if he would stay with her in the fire or if he would run, and he said he would stay. But now she's seeing what that could do to him. And so she just has tears like rolling down her face.
Very well said. Thank you. So that's 6 of them. We go back to the other witches of the coven. 2 of them fire scorching rays at Lyra. One hits. The other 2 do not hit. So only 1 hits. You take 16 damage from that 1 hit, Lyra.
Okay.
And then there are 2 witches that are still they're preparing an action of some kind of magical bubble. The other 2 fire scorching rays as well.
At Lyra?
Yes, at Lyra. Miss. One hits.
The bad juju's not on my side, man.
$15 damage.
Lyra is hot. She's hurting. She is like bleeding profusely.
All right. And we're going to switch back over to Caliph and Alice, who are in a pretty bad situation, but we're going to take a 10-minute break here because I am hungry. We're taking a 10-minute break here, everybody, and we'll be back. Use the restroom, grab some snacks, whatever you want. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, everyone. Break time starting now. All right, let me change the music. All right, everyone. Hello. We are back and resuming session 76. We had a bit of a long break, but I am recharged and I'm ready to continue this crazy session 76 of ours. As always, let's do a mic check to make sure all our players are here and they are ready. Alice Solnir, are you there?
I'm here.
Divine! Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful! Caliph, are you there?
I am here.
Devilish! And I forgot to say, but Caliph Ironvein, my bad. Lorelei, or Christian, yeah, Lorelei Winoria, are you there?
I'm here.
Deathly. Lyra Maris, are you there?
I'm here.
Royal. I'm debating between Royal and Winter. We'll talk about it later. Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly, and Prometheus is here to spectate, but he will be doing a scene later. Okay, guys, let's jump right back into it. Let me get to the initiative. And as always, thank you so much for those that are tuning in. We are all very excited. So we jump back to the battle going on with Caliph and Alice. And we go to the next person in the turn order, who is the fallen Horn Asimars with their blades. Their blades are no joke as they begin marching upon Caliph. Malachor, he does not like the look of this as he whispers to you. He says, Caliph, you have to run. Get out of here. Leave me and run. I'll cover you.
No. I can't leave Alice here. She looks over at Alice. We need to.
What
We
could
need
she
to save her?
What could she possibly owe you? Or I'm sorry, Christian. He would say, what could you possibly owe her to risk your life? She dies so you can live. Just run. I'll cover you. You see
No.
Alice's body laying on the ground on death saves.
No, I'm not abandoning my friend. I'm not leaving her until I make sure that she's okay. We're not leaving. I leave with her, or she lives without me. Leaves without me.
No, you're good. I get it. As you say that, the Asimars begin marching. Tum, 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 tum. They surround you with their blades, all of them carrying long swords. They walk up to you as they begin chanting over and over. For the wind, for our wings, for the wind, for our wings. As they all remain huddled around you as the Archangel nods in approval. I'm going to... one moment. All right, I'm rolling to hit. All right, here we go. I'm rolling. The first one rolls to hit. Yes, good.
I'm gonna use my wings as a reaction, but I'll let you roll first.
All right.
I mean,
Nat 20 for the first one.
Fuck.
So a nat 20. He deals 20 damage.
Okay. Question. Does my plus to AC stack? Because I have I have Shield of Faith on me. I don't. It doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. You can't stack AC.
Ah. Okay. Well, I get a +4 because of my wings. Fuck. Okay, let me just flavor this. Kaelith, like, as she sees them, like, surround her instinctively, she just, like, thinks of the only way to protect her, and she feels that fire, like, traveling up her spine again, and her wings appear, and they kind of wrap around both her and Malachor as much as they can. Yeah, but they hit anyway!
All right. And here's what happens. Oh, sorry, good.
Yeah. And I imagine... No, it's okay. You flavor this. It's fine.
You can do it. I don't mind.
No. You do it.
Okay. So what happens is that he swings his blade, and your wings are powerful but not strong enough. You're overwhelmed. You see Alice on the ground, not breathing, going through her death save. She already failed one. You feel the blade slam through your chest, Caliph. It slams right into your heart as you fall off of Malachor. Malachor roars as suddenly you feel your body disconnected from him. Malachor's still alive, but you are on death saves. You hear Malachor screaming in anger as the ASMRs all laugh. You hear Malachor roaring in distress, in pain, as you fall on your back. Zarya is crying as well. Zarya nudges her head against Alice, while Malachor looks down at Caliph. I'm gonna get the token set up, one moment. Okay, there we go. I'll remove the steeds. Okay, so Caliph and Alice are both on death saves as their steeds are both near them. And the ASMRs, they begin marching towards Alice. One ASMR walks towards Alice, and because she's on death saves, he gets a free action to attack. He raises his sword and he swings down on Alice, removing another death save from her. He laughs as he says, "You should have listened to the Archangel," as he just laughs as he stabs Alice in her chest. Alice is on one death save left. As he stabs you, Alice, you see another memory of your past. A memory of you with your father and your mother and Harpy's Nest. The three of you enjoying a play together. A play where you were laughing and sitting on your dad's lap and eating food and enjoying the play, laughing with them as your father would nod and he'd say, "This is a good day." You remember that moment of happiness in your life as the blade slams into you. The next fallen ASMR walks up, raising his sword to slam into your head. But before he can, suddenly Zarya begins to roar into the air. As she roars into the air, Malachor does the same. Both steeds roaring into the air, and they both use their reaction to do something for both of you. They both use their reaction to give both of you a new sense of power inside of both of you. I'll start off with Alice first. Zarya, she begins to glow, and as she glows, her body begins to give off a certain kind of aura. And Alice, before you know it, your back begins to grow wings, but they're not pink right now. They appear to be glowing as though they're golden. And suddenly, your body gains 10 HP as you open your eyes and you gain a new power inside of yourself. You realize that you enter a new mode that is granted to you because of the fact that you have the blood of an archangel. You feel yourself begin to stand up, your wings glowing behind you, and you don't know how, you don't know why, but you know exactly what this is. It's a mode within your blood, a mode that is called Golden Valkyrie. I'm posting in Keynotes what it looks like. In stat block, sorry. Posting this in stat blocks. This is your stat block. Here it is. And as Alice stands up, Malachor roars down at Caliph, and he says, "No, you cannot die like this. You are stronger than I ever was. You have the blood of a dragon running through you. Rise!" As he roars at Caliph. And Caleb gains 10 HP as well, as she suddenly begins to stand up. Alice is glowing of her golden wings, while Caleb is back to back of Alice, as her body begins to develop dragon scales along her skin, and her power amplifies, as you feel a rage in you, Caleb. A rage for all the dragons that have been killed or hunted over the years. You enter into a new mode, a mode known as Dragon's Rage. I'm posting keynotes or stat blocks. And suddenly the two of you are back to back. And as you enter this mode, all 5 of the ASMR are completely blown away. Commander Renda, she takes damage as well. She takes 10 damage. However, she manages to stay standing as she stares you guys down with anger in her eyes. What is this? As she just stares at the two of you. This is impossible! The Archangel frowns with pure anger as he stares at Alice. I haven't seen a golden Valkyrie in centuries. As they stare at you guys at the shock of all this. And we'll come back to you.
Can I reply to him?
Absolutely. I'm going to give both of you a moment to say or do whatever you want, as long as it's not like an action or anything. So, Alice, you're first. Go ahead.
I just wanted, because he said he hasn't seen him in a long time, I just want Alice to be like, well, you've been dead for a long time. And that's it.
Very nice.
Also, where are the stat blocks?
So, reminder, in lore, the
lore, stat blocks.
It didn't notify me.
Oopsie, sorry.
Yeah, threads don't give you notifications.
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure.
Here, that'll make it easier for you.
Yeah, I found it.
Nice. So those are the 2 stat blocks that have been posted. Golden Valkyrie, Dragon Rage, both given to Alice and Caleb. As you now stand. Caleb, what do you want to say or do?
I think Caliph would be a little, like, shocked and look over herself for a moment. And then she, like, looks at Malachor and gives him, like a nod, like a thank you, I think. And then she would look at Renda and say, you said that power was all that mattered? I can show you what power looks like, I guess.
Very nice.
And that's it.
Very nice. All right. We now jump back to Lyra. Very well said, both of you. We jump back to Lyra. As Lyra, you are covered in wounds. You are burned badly as the witches are all staring at you. You see the bubble beginning to glow, and enough time has been reached to where now it's a problem for you. I'm drawing it for you. You see a barrier appear in front of you, a golden bubble that has appeared from the magic of the witches. As you see in front of you, you don't know what it is or how it works, but it looks menacing. What do you want to do? Before anything, I will remind you, you have to use an action or bonus action to break free of the vines.
Yeah, I definitely want to break free. Yeah, can I break free as my bonus action? And then can I see which fuck. Which coven member is doing this barrier? Can I see which witch is witching?
I'll mark them. So the ones with blue circles.
Which?
So even if I tried to aim for them, I couldn't reach them through this barrier.
You don't know. You don't know how it works. You don't know if you can, like if physical objects can go through or if it's just for magic. You have no idea.
Is it Arcana? I want to check.
Roll Arcana. Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, +0. That's great. Yeah, that's a 9. I don't think I know.
So unfortunately, Lyra, there was one class. So you see, Lyra, there was one class a long time ago when you were being trained to become a winter knight, where you were in class and you were currently being taught about how to understand barriers and the difference between barriers and what kind of barriers there are. However, you noticed something outside your window. It was a very beautiful looking bird, and you completely phased out that class lesson. And now you don't remember anything about barriers, so you have no idea.
Sounds about right. Very interesting. Okay, well, bonus action, I want to get out these vines. And then I'm going to heal myself.
How?
Cure wounds.
All right. I love you say that. Like I'm supposed to know.
Motherfucker. Why did it only roll 2? It's meant to be 4. Okay, sorry, let me roll another 2.
Okay.
Did it? Okay, ignore the first roll. I'll just take the second roll. Yeah, that's 4. 23. Okay. And then I want to approach this barrier. And I want to put my hand in it.
All right. So you put your hand on the barrier. Roll a dex save.
19.
All right, so for 19, you take half damage. When you put your hand into the barrier, you feel your body get electrocuted by electricity. And I'm gonna roll damage.
Oh, damage has come for me one by one today.
You take 3 damage.
Okay.
So now you walk into the barrier.
I can walk into it?
Yes, you can. So you are now inside the barrier.
Okay.
And when you're inside the barrier, here is the caveat. It is completely pitch black. You can't see anything inside this barrier. And you hear electricity spiraling around you while inside this barrier. And to make it even worse for you, Lyra, you begin to hear voices. You hear Blue Rose's voice. Why did you leave me? You hear Jericho's voice. Lyra, you're better than this. You hear the voice of your father. I just want to see your mother again. You hear the voice of your mother herself. Oh, Lyra. Such a pretty and well-mannered girl. You hear all these voices echo in you.
Sorry, Mommy. I did not turn out that way. Whoopsie! Okay. So, from here, what do I have to do to, like, make sure I can walk in a straight line to use my movement?
I'm going to say you can. Go ahead.
So I can. Okay. I was just going to see if there was anything, like, wrong with me, because it's, like, completely pitch black and she might get turned around. I hope not, but, yeah.
So, I'll tell you what's going to happen. So, as you move further in, what's going to happen is that because it's dark, you need to roll a dex save.
Okay. Come on, dex save. Don't fail me now. 25.
So for 25, you almost trip. You almost trip and fall into the lightning. And by the way, if your head had fallen into that lightning, if your head was the first thing to trigger, you would have died. However, you managed to catch yourself as you land your feet in front of you and you are standing still in the dark as the lightning continues to spiral around you.
Okay. Well, that's all she can do right now. She's in the dark hearing voices.
Your mic's not working.
Oh, my bad. So I don't know why I muted. So we come back to you, Gwendolyn. So it's your turn, and as this is going on, Gwendolyn, suddenly you hear something. You hear the sound of hooves, and before you know it, you see Calamity running up the side of the statue into the witches on the left. Let me grab his token.
Recap, POC. So if I didn't fail my persuasion things for Kern, that could have been Kern?
I'm not saying anything.
Motherfucker.
So you see Calamity run up, and the witches are distracted by Calamity. As Calamity yells to Gwen, it says, "Gwendolyn, go! Run!" As you see the 4 witches distracted by Calamity. All right, Gwen, you're up. What do you want to do?
Sorry, I was muted. Does that mean that I'm out of whatever spell that
You
they
are.
put on me before?
You are.
Oh.
Calamity broke you out.
Okay. Okay. Gwen's phoenix wings then are going to kind of flex on her back, and she has 120 movement running speed, which I just kind of imagine is like floating just off the ground.
So funnily
speed.
enough, Calamity, I forgot to mention this, but she didn't just give you Phoenix 24 hours. She made it to where your movement is tripled right now. You have triple movement speed right now.
Well, it's okay. I'm gonna do my 120 right now.
Okay.
Well, maybe I'll do more. I have a plan.
Okay.
So Gwen is going to flex her wings, and she's going to attempt to ram straight into this barrier, but she's casting Dispel Magic as she hits it.
All right.
At 4th level. So if it's a 3rd level or lower, it's automatically ended. If it's 4th level, then there's a DC.
You're in luck. Lyra, you suddenly see the darkness disappear before your eyes as you see Gwendolyn flying behind you and her Phoenix mode moving straight towards you.
Okay, can I fly into Lyra and into the portal then, if I can go that fast right now?
Yes. So here's what happens, Gwendolyn. You fly into Lyra. Lyra, do you take Gwendolyn's hand?
Lyra has her arms up. Like
Puppies.
puppies.
All right. So, Lyra, I want you to roll a dex check. So the 19, you manage to jump up and grab Gwendolyn's hands. The two of you flying together straight towards the doorway into the throne of the Diathon. However, as you get to the doorway, suddenly you trigger a trap as you see a fireball launch straight at the two of you. I'm gonna roll. Both of you roll dex save.
Counterspell.
Okay. Let me roll. $28. It passes.
Can I... How is this doorway set up? Is it just a doorway?
So it's like a... Yeah, it's like a big gate. But the gate opened and launched a fireball.
I get a nat 20. Can I do something fancy?
I got a nat 1.
Oh.
So...
Yeah, so for your nat 20,
you
here's
can drop me, I think.
So
I wanted to drop you into like a portal if it was a portal, but I don't
there's
think
no portal.
it is.
No, there's no portal. So here, I'll describe what I believe would happen, and if you guys want to dispute it, I'm happy to hear your arguments, but I'll describe what I think would happen, okay? So as you guys approach this gateway, moment. So you managed to get to the gateway to the throne room of the Diathon. All you have to do is get inside and you pass the test. However, when the gate opens, a fireball, a big red fireball launches itself straight at you. You roll a dex save. Gwen tries to counterspell it, but whoever cast the fireball is way too powerful for her to counterspell it at the moment. And so because of that, the fireball launches through. Gwendolyn rolls a nat 20 with her dex save. She desperately tries to grab Lyra and bring her to safety. However, Lyra, she is in so much shock from the fireball that she gets a nat 1, and because of that, she drops her hands from Gwendolyn, unable to get saved by Gwen. Gwen doesn't realize it's too late as Gwen pulls away, thinking that she has Lyra in her hands when she doesn't. And so Gwendolyn pulls away, dodging the fireball, but Lyra is left to take the full blast of the fireball. I'm gonna roll damage. So the fireball launches straight at you, Lyra, with 76 damage that you're about to take.
Keep it down.
However, before the fireball slams into you, suddenly you see a huff of blue mist appear in front of you as Kern appears in front of you, and he says, "Friends don't leave friends," as Kern suddenly appears in front of you, and he takes the blast of the fireball directly. It slams into him as he protects you, and he slams onto the ground. He's barely able to move as he looks up at you, and the fireball is now gone. And the trap is over. And I'm going to say,
oh my god.
Initiative for you two is officially over. You guys can move freely as you like now. As you see Kern laying on the ground, his body is covered in flame wounds. It's not good.
Can I cure wounds him?
You move over to him, and he looks at you. He says, "No, save your power to win the test. The race. You have to win. Come back for me later. Go. I want you to win, my friend. I want you to win," he says, like looking at you.
Okay, sorry. That was uncalled for.
No, you're good. Listen, I love it.
Oh my god! Car! Anyway. She just, speechless. Lyra still like kneels down. She is going to use cure wounds on him. It's only like first level.
So you hover above him, and as you hover, hold on, real quick. As you hover over him, I will say that you hear a sound behind you. You hear the gate. The gate is beginning to close again right behind you. The gate is slowly closing. Lyra, if you do this, you might miss your chance to win. As Kern, he looks at you, and he has tears in his eyes as he nods at you, and he says, "I'm sorry. I was mad at you. But
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It felt like I was being left alone all over again. But I knew that you'd come back for me. So I came back for you."
Oh my god. Oh my god. Lyra's gonna look over at Gwen.
Am I still there?
You are, Gwendolyn.
I think you're still there, no?
So what I would say, Gwen,
is she not there?
So no. So here's what I would say. Gwen, she dodged it, and she's inside the building. However, Gwen, naturally, you'd look behind you, and you see that Lyra is like hunched over her Kern, and you are standing at the gate as you see the gate closing slowly in front of you, Gwen. What do you want to say or do, Gwen?
Lyra, are you coming? Sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, Lyra, because I wanted to look over at Gwen. So Lyra looks over at Gwen and she goes, I can't leave him. Win, Gwen. Just win.
She's gonna shake her head and can I use an action
Absolutely.
and a bonus action?
Absolutely.
I want to use Storm Stallion twice with Quicken Spell to pull both of them quickly 60 feet this way to the other side of the door.
As you begin pulling them, you hear a voice behind you, Gwen. A voice that sounds familiar. Let the gate close on them. If you bring them through, then both of you fail.
What? Huh?
If you want to win...
That wasn't in the rules.
I make the rules. If you want to win, then abandon the elk. Leave it to die out there, and both of you walk inside now, or you fail this race, both of you, and I'll make the third one who comes here the king of this place. The voice says very bitterly, as Kern is just like looking at Lyra with tears, as you try to heal him, but the fireball, it's not an average fireball, it's done by a celestial being, as you desperately try to put out the flames, Lyra, but they don't go out in time, as Kern just looks at you with pain on his face. It's okay. This is what friends do for each other. They sacrifice for each other. Curtin says in pain as he looks at you, and he makes that grunt sound you remember when he had that thorn in his foot. Back to Gwen real quick. Gwen, what do you say or do after Diathon says that?
Well, I don't know if this is an emotional moment. I know what Gwen would do. I don't want to ruin it for other people.
I appreciate your consideration. It's entirely up to Lyra. This is a big moment for her. Lyra, do you want Gwen getting involved, or you want this to be between you and Kern?
Gwen, what did you want to do?
Gwen would not listen to the voice. I'll tell you what. I'll do what I would do, but tell me if you don't want it, because I know how it feels. Like if it's like, oh, I wish the person didn't do that. Gwen would say, I'm not abandoning who I am, and if this is how Lyra and I lose, then I'll have to have faith in Caleb and Alice. And she would use Storm Stallion on both of them still.
So I'll tell you what I would do. So I'll tell you what would happen if she does that, and you could decide, Lyra. I totally respect whatever you want. So what would happen is that if you do that, Gwen, you would feel a gust of wind against your back, and Gwen would be thrown out of the building, and the door would shut behind both of you, as you both are now locked out of the building of the God of Monsters.
Bullshit.
Okay, so I think as we're not gonna do that. Sorry, Gwen.
It's okay.
I think as Lyra's trying to heal Kern and it's just not working, and then did she also hear Diathon or not?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, all right. So and then hearing Diathon, she's like very conflicted, but I think she would lean down and just kiss Kern's forehead and just give a little kiss, and then I'll thank you, Kern, for everything. I'll always remember you, my friend. And then she would get up
But before you do, he looks at you and he says, please, if you ever go back to the mortal realm, find my clan. Find us and help us were known as the Frosted Elk find us, because I know they would be lucky to have a huntress like you.
Yeah, Lyra would like nod, kind of petting his fur, and just say, "Yeah, I'll find them. I promise. I promise, Gurn. I promise you, I will."
He
And
nods,
she's gonna.
and his eyes, they slowly begin to close as he lays his head onto the ground. And Kern, he dies right there.
Oh, it's so sad. Yeah. Maybe like Kat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but like she wants to stay and she's like holding his head on her lap for a bit, and then she hears the doors moving to like close a bit more, and then she like lays his head back down on the ground and then quickly gets up, wipes her eyes and looks at Gwen like, let's just get this over with.
So what I imagine for Gwen is that Gwen, like she was right about to pull all of you in, but before she could, she realizes that Kern is no longer breathing as Lyra slowly gets up. And then Lyra says that to you, Gwen. What do you say?
She just nod.
As you approach her, Calamity, she manages to jump across she jumps high as she jumps all the way across, and she lands next to Kern, and she looks at you, Gwen, and she says, "Thank you. Thank you for bringing good chaos into my life. Please, continue to be different in your family. Don't let them do to others what they did to me."
Gwen would nod and she'd say, "You can count on that. Thank you for all of your help in this test. I promise that you'll be free when we win."
She nods at you and she says, "Even if I'm not free, knowing that there's good in the world, that there's good like you, it makes it better. I know that you have love in your life, Gwen, but please know that I love you. And not because you're a wonder, in spite of you being a wonder. I love you because you bring beauty to chaos. Thank you." The doors shut as Lyra and Gwen now stand together. Now, Gwen, you can say something to her before the door shut. My bad. You can say something to her before the door shut. If you want to.
She would just use message, and it wouldn't be words. It would just be love.
She would smile. She would smile at that. She would nod her head, like really happy at that. And what's interesting is that Calamity and Kern, one is alive and one is dead, but they both look happy as the door is shut behind them, and Lyra and Gwen stand together in the throne room of the God of Monsters. Well. Seems like you finally made it. You passed the race. I didn't expect to have two winners. Are you two a couple?
In what sense?
Well, typically, whenever this has happened before, I grant the winners to be king and queen. It just depends. However, if the two of you don't like each other, then I can figure out another position for you to have. Would you like to be queen and queen? would you want some other position to accommodate you? It just depends on what you desire. All I want is someone to rule over this place while I deal with my own business.
I don't think that'll be necessary. I already have a throne waiting for me. I think you can declare Lyra the winner.
Tell me, girl. How did you feel when Kern died?
I think Lyra's just silent right now, like her eyes a little bit like glazed over, a little bit teary. And then she finally like looks up at Diathon, almost like glaring a bit. It's quite a hard stare. And it takes her a second before she like trying to find the words of like everything she felt, and then she just finally comes out with, I failed him.
I have one final question to ask you before I give you the crown. You have a choice to make. I can snap my fingers and bring Kern back to life right now. Or you can take the crown and become queen of the monster realm. Which do you choose, Lyra Maris? And in that moment... Oh, go for it. I was going to narrate, you know me, but go for it.
No, you narrate.
Okay. I was going to say, in that moment, Lyra has a decision to make. She has to decide between saving a friend that she's made, someone who gave his life for her, or officially winning the race and passing this test for the Promises of Pandora. Because at the end of the day, this was a simulation. But even if it was a simulation, even if it wasn't objectively real, did that diminish Kern's pain when he saved her life? Does that diminish the bond they made together? What will Lyra do as she stands before this cruel god of monsters?
She takes a breath for a second. I will not let his choice be in vain. He is free from this wretched place. Give me my crown.
And that is the answer I was hoping you'd give. A worthy queen of the monsters. As a crown made of bones appears on top of Lyra's head, and you feel the power fluctuate through you as you become the queen of monsters. And Caleb and Alice, I'm going to give you guys a choice. I'm totally cool with whatever you guys want to do. If you want to DM me instead of saying it out loud, that's okay too. But technically, Lyra has won the race, so the test is over. So if you guys want, I can have you all transported back now. However, if you want to have a moment to use your new abilities against these archangels, or against the ASMRs and the Archangel or whatever, I totally understand. So it's up to you guys and what you want or what you're in the mood for. Do you guys want to keep fighting, or would you rather end the test?
I kind of want to finish this fight, to be honest, but that's up to Caleb.
Yeah, I also want to have like a little bye-bye moment with Malachor before we go away.
Hell yeah.
Fair enough. Gwendolyn, before I jump to
A
them,
lot
is there
happens.
anything?
I feel like you would finish the fight.
Absolutely.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing
I
you want
don't
to do,
have
Gwen?
anything.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Mm-mm.
Cool. All right. That emotional moment's over as we jump back to the battle at hand. A battle between Caliph and Alice, who've unlocked their new forms of power, against Commander Renda and the Archangel Ronel. Caliph, you're up first.
Yeah, hold on. Let me open this stat block again just to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. So, I don't know if you'll have me take away movement. I mean, I guess it's like 10 feet. So I guess I'm just gonna like move towards her, towards Rinda. And Caliph right now is pissed and she feels very powerful. But before I do anything, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself on the 2nd level. Because I need it! It's 14 HP. Alright. And I imagine Caliph is genuinely very pissed and she's breathing very heavily, and I imagine because this, whatever this power is so new to her, she has no idea what she's capable of, right? And right now, there's just so much anger inside of her. It's like pressing on her chest. It feels like a fucking brick on her chest. And the only way she feels like she can get that rage out of her is to just scream. And so she does that. But instead of screaming, what comes out is motherfucking fire breath, baby. And then, let me see. So that's a 16 DC dexterity save.
8, she fails.
And it's 5d6 damage. Is it?
Yep.
Yeah. It's 23.
How do you want to kill her?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. I just want her to, like, burn to a crisp. I want her to look like a burnt piece of
Like she screams in pain.
And Caliph just stands there and just watches her, and she's kind of in shock in what she just did. And she looks, I'm not gonna hog the time for too long, but she just looks at Malachor and goes, "What the fuck did I just do?"
Very nice, very nice. So you just feel this power flowing through you as she's turned to ashes before you. And that's the end of your turn. Renda is dead. We now get to Archangel Ronel. Ronel, he looks very exhausted right now from using that power word kills move. And so he kind of like takes a step back and he flies up 30 feet in the air as he yells at you and he says, "Fine, you win. I don't want to fight. It's over." As he flies up 30 feet in the air and like doesn't want to fight you guys. And it's your turn, Alice. What do you want to do?
Good question. It's just running away.
Hell yeah, he is. That golden Valkyrie is scaring the shit out of him.
First, I want to get out of this fucking circle. Like, oh wait, actually, I can fly. Yeah, I want to fly up to him. I was like, what do I do from here? Yeah, I'm following his ass. Like,
So you watch as her golden pink wings begin to flap into the air, and she follows right up to Archangel Ronell.
Yeah, I'll just attack him with my sword. And I'm also going to... What level do I want to do this at? You know, just for shits and giggles, we're 4th... Oh wait, 3rd leveling this shit. Okay, I'm going to... 3rd level Shining Smite. Oh, why did it auto roll? And then attack with my Holy Avenger Longsword.
Alright.
Oh boy, that's 11 to hit.
11 misses.
I'll inspo it.
But, yeah, good. Inspo.
Wait, what were you gonna say about what?
Well, I was going to give you a chance to argue your case for advantage, if you have any.
He's running. Technically, I should
That's
get opportunity attack.
Well, I don't know about opportunity attack, but I will give you advantage because he's running. Yes,
He's running away.
Yes.
Oh, okay, bet. Okay, that's a 25 to hit then.
You hit.
And then that is 12 plus 15, and then also give me a second, I have to look through all my... Since I do have my wings out, it's an extra 4 radiant damage to him as well.
Yep.
And then also, because of the wings, he also does an extra d6. That's the extra 4, and then also from the spell. That was 3rd level. Oh, I think I already rolled the damage for that actually. Divine Smite. Oh, Shining Smite. Yeah, that's an extra 16. Let me do the math real quick for you. 15 plus 12 plus 17. So it's 64 damage.
How do you want to kill him? If you want to kill him.
Yeah, of course. Okay, yeah, I want to fly up to him. This might be a little harsh. Anyway, and just glare at him and say, first you try to take Zarya, and then you run? You don't deserve those wings, and I want to cut the wings off of him.
Ah! Ah! He like screams out in pain. His wings...
Technically...
his wings don't even feel strong. Like his wings feel like they're like corroded paper. Like they feel fake.
Also, technically, since I get 2 attacks for the action, can I like cut them off and then just like impale him? Like
absolutely, flavor it. Hell yeah, I love that.
Okay, yeah. So I want her to just, cause he's like running away, so he has like his back towards her. So I want Alice to just fly up towards him, and then she says that like first you try to attack Zarya, and now like you're just running away, like you don't deserve these wings. So she like swings and cuts his wings off, and then as he's like falling because he can't fly anymore, I want her to follow him down to the ground and then just land, like impaling him to the ground with her sword.
He just grunts in pain as he slams down, and he just like his breath goes out just like that, dead, as you kill this fallen, disgraced archangel. You feel yourself connect more with your blood. You feel the archangel flow through you as you're more of a soul near than you've ever been as you stand there. Agatha would be watching, and she would just be smiling and nodding. She'd be like, "Oh, Alice, that's my niece, all right."
Fuck, I was muted. What is Asher's reaction? Because I was dead a second ago.
Asher would be like fist pumping in there and saying, "Fuck yeah! Yeah! That's my Alice! That's my girl!" He's like fucking chanting. Shade's just like shaking his head like, like Asher's like, I knew she could do it, and Shade's like, you thought she was dead a minute ago, and he was like, shut the fuck up. I knew she'd be fine. Like Asher's like chanting, like raising his fist in the air, like woo, yeah. He's like cheering for you.
You doubted me, no.
But yeah, no, Shade was like chanting with them and everything, and they're having a good time. Jericho would have been in the therapist room and with Ventari, and Dr. Leonidas would be like, nope, absolutely not. Nope, get that man out of here. Nope, he is banned from the office. I don't want him here. And Ventari would be like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. And Jericho's like, come on, Doc, he needs help. Nope, he's banned. All right, you should have seen what he did last time when he was in my office. No, get out. And Jericho's like, look, and he sees what's happening to Lyra in the mirror, and he's like, okay, I gotta go. Bye. As Jericho leaves and keeps looking in the mirror. Anyway, back to you killing the Archangel. Everyone's like kind of just chanting and everything. Shade watched Gwen use her Phoenix to fly through the air, and he's just kind of like nodding like that's my misfire. Like he's like, or sorry, not fire. Sorry, my Miss Wonder. My goodness, sorry. I got confused because of the fire flying. He says, that's my Miss Wonder, as he kind of smiles proudly. And yeah, that's everything going on with them in the spectator area. And with that being said, the fight is over. As you guys feel your bodies begin to fade away slowly, like pixie dust, like you're slowly fading away. So you have you only have a couple of minutes at best to say your goodbyes to your steeds.
Why is this turning into adventure?
So you guys have a minute or two at most to talk to your steeds before you leave.
Sad.
Malachor nods at Caliph. He says, You did well. I knew you had it in you. Thank you for making me remember my name. It feels good to remember. And I'll never forget yours, Caliph Ironvein. Zarya would nod at Alice. Oh, sorry. It was real quick. Zarya would
No, go on.
Zarya would nod at Alice and say, You really are so impressive. I have to say, watching you cut down that man, it made me remember Agatha and her prime. You're a strong woman, Alice. Please tell Agatha that I said that I miss her and that I love her. Alright, Caliph, you're first. Go ahead.
Caliph is still very much confused by what just happened. And she knows her time is limited in getting to say bye before they're teleported back. So she runs up to Malachor and she wraps her arms around his neck. And she hugs him real tight. She goes, I don't know what you did or how you did it, but you saved my life. Thank you for that.
Malachor nods and smiles at you. You saved my life as well. Thank you so much. I don't need wings to be able to be a dragon. You reminded me of that. We will stand together proud. Meanwhile, as Zarya's talking to you, Alice, and you feel like emotion going through you, the golden wings that were on your back from your golden Valkyrie mode, they begin to dissipate as you see golden wings grow on Zarya. As Zarya kind of like shakes her head like, Alice, are you doing this?
Oh, okay. Alice is confused because she doesn't know what's happening.
Zarya kind of like looks at you and she kind of shakes her head as she begins flying up above the ground, and she smiles at you as she says, I can't believe it. I can tell that these aren't my wings, but you gave me wings, Alice. Even if it's for a moment, I get the feeling of flying again. Thank you so much. She has like a tears in her eyes as she looks at you.
Yeah, Alice nods.
If you don't like this, we can take it out. I mean,
I wanted her to like consciously give her the wings.
Oh,
like I just don't know what to do because it's just happening, and Alice is just assuming, oh, maybe she got her wings back because we won. Like
we can.
Alice doesn't know
we
that
can
this
rewind.
is her doing.
We can rewind, and it could be your thing. I mean, it's up to you. To me, this is all flavor to me. It's entirely up to you.
Well, I was gonna ask. Okay, I do have a question. When it comes to the Golden Valkyrie thing, is that different from Alice's own, like, feat to summon her wings, or is it the same thing, or how does it work? Like, what I'm asking is because it takes like a radiant soul transformation slot to do it. But does that count against the transformation to Golden Valkyrie?
No.
Okay. Because what I was wanting to do is if Zarya and Alice are like still connected, is Alice to use that like transformation, but instead to give her regular pink wings to Zarya.
Okay, that's fine. So you do that, and she smiles in happiness of you, thanking you for doing that. And back to is there anything you want to say or do other than that, or?
Yeah. Well, okay. When she does it, she would like lay a hand on Zarya's back, and she's not entirely sure it would work, but like when it does, she would like give Zarya a hug and like kind of whisper to her. She'd be like, "I know it's only for a moment, but let me be your wings." As she would like give Zarya wings temporarily.
Zarya would laugh with happiness as she begins flying high up into the sky of Alice. And she says, "You've given me the best gift. Thank you, Alice. Thank you so much. And give all my love to Agatha." As the two of you begin flying off into the sky, as you slowly begin to disappear, Alice. And Zarya's like, "I'm really flying." You know, she's happy. Back to Caliph. Caliph, as you stand near Malachor, you watch as his body, it begins to heal. As his body begins to heal just a little bit, heals a little bit, as he looks at you and he says, "I don't need wings to be a dragon. All I need is the blood of a dragon, and you reminded me of that. Please, keep fighting for us. We deserve the help, and you deserve the recognition. Caliph Iron Vein, Solar Hero."
Caliph nods. And she has like a smile on her face. And she goes, "Don't worry. I never even thought about stopping what I'm doing and not fighting. And when I get back home and when I free everyone and I fix what's broken, I'm gonna make sure that everyone knows your name. I will tell them of your tale. I will tell them of your heroism."
No, Caliph. I don't need everyone to know my name. I only need you
I know that.
to know my name.
I know
You've
that.
made me proud. Thank you.
Well, I'm still gonna tell everyone about you because you are the best dragon I've ever met, and I've met a few. And you're the only one that's, even though it took you a while, treated me as an equal, and I appreciate that. So I will make sure that everyone knows about you. But thank you for getting me here. And she gives him one more hug.
And as you hug him, you disappear. And Alice, you disappear as well. Both of you now gone from the monster realm. both of you passing the test of dexterity. As you guys return to the room in front of Flo, you guys see Lyra holding or wearing a bone crafted crown on her head.
Is Caleb still covered in dragon scales?
I'll say yes.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I imagine because of the dragon breath, there's like black char around her mouth.
Yep. You guys the map now?
Surprise, surprise.
Flo looks at you guys and he's like, well done! You guys passed the test of dexterity. Well done. And he nods to you guys.
Yeah, I kind of want to ask him something.
Go for it.
Yeah, I want to like step forward and see like, is it possible to bring someone out of the test like it has been done before?
Well, I can't answer that. You'd have to ask the god of fate. And even when he's done that before, it wasn't quite the same way you might think. When it came to dirt, it's not the actual dirt that Lyra met in the test so much as it's a dirt from the real timeline that was brought here before he died. And when it comes to, well, I assume you're talking about Zarya, it's more complicated because she's in the monster realm. The mortal realm
How do we
is...
get her out?
Well, my advice is after you guys win in the abyss, find a way into the monster realm yourself. Make a bargain of Diathon or pull her out yourself. Either way, you could pull it off. The monster realm is not too hard to break into.
Can Rex not do that himself?
He can, but there's limitations. If a god goes into the monster realm, then Diathon will know about it. And that would make Rex have an enemy of Diathon, which maybe he'd win, but he might not want to risk the exposure. You can talk to him about it. Either way, you all passed the test. Well done to all of you. I'll see you guys outside. I'm gonna take a nap. As he snaps his fingers and disappears.
Oh, I wanted to ask him something.
He just kind of like, he just shakes his head like, I don't know if the other advisors admit this or not, but running these tests is very exhausting for our bodies. The moment the test finishes, I am just like, I go into a coma for 2 months. When I wake up, we'll talk though. Don't worry, I got plenty of air guitar lessons for you. As he disappears.
Okay.
All right. We're going to take a 2-minute break, an actual 2-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to be doing Naren and Lorelei.
Woo.
No, I don't hear it.
Yeah, all good.
All right.
Squeak.
All right, we are back, and we are ready to resume session 76 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone is here. Alice, Sonia, are you there?
I'm here.
Divine News. Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful News. Caleb Ironvein, are you there?
I'm here.
Devilish News. Lorelei Minoria, are you there?
I'm here.
Deathly News. Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly News. And Lyra Maris, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, very nice, very nice. Royal News, as they say. Okay, guys, let's jump into session. So basically what's going to be going on is we're going to be doing a scene between Naren and Lorelei. I'm going to give a little bit of background as to what's going on with them. So, Lorelei, here's what I'm willing to share. She is a cleric druid, and she comes from the celestial realm. She comes from the death domain. She was trained by the goddess of death, and she has been brought to the THA to help the Promises. She met this very charismatic, talkative, rich man known as Calyx Wilder, and the two of them have grown very close. And the two of them have just appeared inside of the room with Naren and Brock. Naren and Brock, who are currently locked inside the room. Adrian has been taken away, along with the Blink individual who was called Windguard later, and a lot of craziness happened there, but long story short, he has disappeared, managed to escape. Shade has left guards at the door while he went off to watch the race in the spectator room. And as of right now, the last thing that happened, like significantly, was that I'm gonna post art of this happening, if that's okay, Lorelei.
Yeah.
Cool. So Lorelei and Calyx, they both end up falling into the room together by accident, as of course Lorelei falls on Calyx because she's clumsy in that moment. While Calyx was fine, Lorelei failed the dex save, and so she falls on top of Calyx as they fall into the room, and that is Naren's first introduction of them. Let me see if I can find that art. I had it a second ago. Let's see.
You posted it in AI Gallery, Cap.
Yeah, I see it. Let me also, you know what? I'm gonna also pull out the art I made for when Naren was being gaslighted. Hold up. Let me grab that. Because why not? Okay. Perfect. Got it. Okay. So to add a bit more context to what was going on with Naren and Adrian and this Windguard guy, or otherwise calling himself Blink, is that he gave a different name to Naren that only Naren knows right now. She has not shared yet, but he gave a different name, and so Windguard, he tried gaslighting her into he basically manipulated her mind into making her think that he was the love of her life instead of a man that she has grown very accustomed to, known as Adrian. I'm pulling up the art now. So this is Naren and Adrian together. However, Windguard replaced this image in her mind to make it to where it was Windguard and Naren together. Adrian managed to eventually defeat the mind manipulation, but she feels guilty for being able to forget about Adrian after everything they've been through together. After that happened, Lorelei showed up with Calyx as they fell on top of each other inside the room. And after that awkward introduction, they began chatting a little bit. And we will now get into that scene now. Okay. So the last thing that happened was that Naren, she was desperately trying to get out of the room because she saw mental images of Adrian being taken, being strapped down to a gurney and suffering as he was taken away somewhere. She tried pushing through the door, but the door has some kind of barrier on it. Lorelei tried convincing Naren not to go through. I think we continue the scene from there. So, Naren, you're standing in front of the door and you see the electricity. You literally see electricity flowing around the door, but you still want to go through it. Lorelei, you're standing next to her, and Calyx was going to help, but Brock starts sucking his own thumb, and so Calyx starts talking to Brock, telling him he shouldn't suck his own thumb, and they're having that conversation while Lorelei and Naren take the stage.
Have to go.
That's what they want you to do. You have to think about it.
Every time I think, something just happens anyways. What's the point?
Rushing in unprepared is not going to get you anywhere.
Got me somewhere so far.
Can Lorelei look around the room to see, like, any other way to get out of the room?
Absolutely. Roll perception check. While you're doing that, Brock is currently, like, standing and sucking his thumb, and Calyx is looking at him. He's like, I'm telling you, man, you're not supposed to suck your thumb when you look like a grown man. It's just not natural. What do you know? Well, I know a lot, actually. I could tell you about it if you want. I don't care about your fast words, smart man. I'm actually not that smart. I just read a lot. If you want, I could explain to you why thumb sucking stops when you're around 3 to 4 years old. You're stupid. Go get a haircut. Excuse me, I like my hair very much, thank you. I have been grooming it my whole life, and, well, you know, I don't want to sound arrogant here, but many people tend to tell me that my hair looks nice. So maybe you should watch your manners. Whatever, stupid elf ear man. Okay, well now that's just offensive. Whatever. As like Brock just kind of like shoves some papers off a desk. You're stupid. Yeah, well, I'm not sucking my thumb. As the two of them are arguing, what'd you roll, Lorelei?
At 27.
So for 27, you can see that there are no other exits in the room. You see a large variety of papers and random junk, but you don't see any kind of exits. However, with a 27, you heard something. At the corner of your ear, you're able to hear what it sounds like some kind of, well, instead of saying what it is, I'm going to make the sound effect and see if you can figure it out. You hear... You've never heard that kind of sound before.
Yeah. There's something happening behind that door. We don't want to go behind that yet.
Those are the sounds you hear, Lorelei.
What do you hear?
I don't know what it is. I've never heard it before, but it doesn't sound like it's going to be gentle.
Of course, the gods bring us into a room and anticipate that we're just going to figure everything out.
Whatever. You know what? If I want to take my pants off, I'll take them off. You're not my dad. Nobody here wants to see your junk, Brock. Oh, yeah, well, maybe you should try it. Okay, granted, maybe there's one person who might want to see my junk, but I promise you, not everyone here wants to see my junk. So I have manners. You should do the same. No, whatever, I do what I want. As like Brock like starts trying to take his pants off. Will you stop? God, what is wrong with you, man? Do you not have like a single damn thought in your head that isn't a kid? Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Like Calyx starts Calyx starts sounding like a kid too now. Whatever. All right. As like Calyx tries to like cast a spell, he's like, you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm putting you to sleep. As Calyx tries casting a spell, he like flicks his hand, like trying to be all fancy. He flicks his hand and he looks at his hand. He's like, oh fuck. That's right. I can't use magic in here. Fuck. God. Lorelai, can you use magic? My magic's not working.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to put the big baby to sleep, and my magic's not working. Lorelai, please tell me your magic's working.
She would test to see if it's working.
It is not working.
Calyx, it's not working for me either.
Are you kidding me? I mean, I understand, but aren't you, the Lady of Death? You should be able to, do something, right?
That would be more physical than magic.
Oh, don't get smart with me, all right? You know a lot more than you let on, okay? I haven't been able to dig it all out of you yet because we just met. But don't try to be coy with me, okay? I bet you got all kinds of crazy tricks up your sleeve. And look, I get it. You like being the mysterious hot type, which you really are the mysterious hot type. Wait, what was I talking about again?
Trying to stop his stupidness with magic.
Yeah, right, that. Calyx like kind of gets lost in thought as he's like checking out Lorelai. Like he's kind of checking her out now as he stops thinking about Brock. And Naren, you just witnessed all of this. What would you say or do to this, Naren?
He probably would just scoff at them and then look to Calyx and say, just so you know, it's magic that took his mental whatever. I don't know what happened other than he's now a child and he wasn't when we first got here.
He like you say that and he's still kind of staring at Lorelai right now. Like he's still staring at her. What would you say or do, Lorelai?
Snap out of it, Calyx.
As you say that, he's kind of like snaps out of it. I wasn't staring. I was just I was thinking. I was thinking of what are we doing again?
Looks like you were trying to figure out how you can fuck her.
Well, excuse me. I'll have you know I am a gentleman. I do at least one date before we get to that, all right? He like says like kind of like he blushes a little bit as he says that pointingly to Naren.
Okay. Whatever you
like he just kind of like stares at Naren and he looks at Lorelai and he's like I mean like one date minimum, right? Or like 2 dates minimum maybe, or 3. I mean when we first met I definitely was getting the feeling that you weren't really traditional type, but like there was the mushroom and well, it's just it's been like a month or correction. He says it's everything's been really fast, but the point is, our relationship is none of your business, all right? Calyx says defensively to Naren.
Okay, whatever you say. If you don't want it to be my business, don't be looking at her like that in front of me.
Well, what is with people these days? Why is everyone so concerned about who looks at who? Back in the Westfond Kingdom where I live, people can look at whoever they want all the time, okay? People aren't judging each other for their sexuality or the way they look or any of that, okay? Back in my mansion, everyone can do whatever they want. They can fuck whoever they want. As long as it's consensual, everything's good.
Well, guess what? You're not back home.
Right.
None of us are.
Right. And like as you guys are having this conversation, you guys hear all of you hear it now. You all hear these sounds and then you proceed to hear
So someone's getting hurt.
Yep,
do you want to tell me why I shouldn't go out there still?
You mean aside the fact that you'll be turned into bacon? As he kind of points at the electricity around the door.
Well, okay.
As like this conversation goes on, like Brock starts walking over to you guys. Brock is now in his boxers. Like his pants are off as he's in his boxers. He's like, "Hey guys, do you want a pillow fight? Are there any pillows in here?" Calyx just kind of like puts his hand to his face. Oh my god.
Oh, go put your pants back on.
Okay, boss. As he goes back to his pants and puts them back on. You could have done that earlier. How about you tell him to stop sucking his thumb?
I'm watching you get flustered.
He just shakes his head. You know, I don't like you, Lorelai. I don't like her. I don't think we should trust her. Calyx says, pointing his finger at Naren. You can never trust people who are royal. Okay, they always got some weird shit going on.
I think you're the one who's got some weird shit going on.
Hey, I'm just rich. Okay, I don't have any politics in my life. That alone makes me normal compared to you.
Sure.
I'm not sure you have the best judge and friends, Calyx.
Oh, really? You seem not to question my judgment when it came to you. I knew that you were a good person the moment that we met. I knew the moment my eyes gazed upon you that you were a gift from the celestial realm, a gift of me having more to live for, more than just drinking and running around doing whatever I want. You gave me more than something I wanted. You gave me something that I needed. You gave a purpose and a life full of luxuries, and like he like continues ranting as he's just like getting closer and closer to you. Like he went from like he goes into like poet mode as he's like you were by far the most beautiful song of my life. It may have been quick, it may have been fast, but regardless, that mushroom, it made me realize that you are a gift upon gifts. As he just keeps like flirting with Lorelai as Naren's watching this. What do you say, Naren? Or what does Lorelai do? Either one of you.
I think she would cut him off and be like, don't forget how we met.
Well, that's the best part. Who doesn't love a good old lovers to enemies story? Sorry, enemies to lovers story. If you ask me, I think we'd make a great book.
Like I said, I don't want to know what you guys do in your free time. Please do this when we're not stuck in a small room.
Brock walks back over and he begins walking up and he looks at Lorelai and he's like, "Oh, pretty lady." Don't even think about it, buddy. Calyx like points his finger at Brock as Brock just waves his hand at Lorelai. Like he's just waving his hand at her. Hi.
Okay,
that was
buddy.
not the time, Brock.
So while that's going on, suddenly the electricity around the door ceases. You guys no longer see electricity going around. By the way, Lorelai, was there anything you wanted to say or do during all this?
Probably start looking through papers to figure out if there's anything important.
So you don't find anything as suddenly the door, like the electricity stops. And as the electricity stops, you guys hear like a voice saying, "Hey, guys, I'm opening the door. Don't attack me. I need your help, okay? I need your help. Shay told me that you guys are probably cool, and he's too far away. I can't get to him in time. I need help, please." As you begin hearing the door open, and Calyx like immediately is getting in defensive mode as he puts his staff out, like getting ready to attack. Brock just kind of like calls out, "Okay, the long-haired man is pointing something at you, though." Will you shut the fuck up, Brock? You don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Naren and Lorelai, what are you guys doing?
Lorelai would be like, "Calyx, put it down. It's not going to do anything anyways."
He sighs and puts it down. And Lorelai? Or was that Naren? My bad. I'm still learning your guys' voices.
She'd probably have her hand somewhat close to her dagger, but she's not going to make an attempt to reach it.
Okay. For both of you, you guys are both doing a good job. Just make sure to bring your mics a little closer to your mouths if possible, so I can hear you guys clearly. All right. So the door opens, and as the door opens, two people stand in front of you. One is a kobold, and the other one is appears to be some kind of small human with a cloak over his head. I'm posting keynotes. What it look like? So you see a kobold who many of the players know is Dirt. And you see a chronicling who the players know as Grogu. Or Gragu. Or Ragu.
Grago.
Grago. Thank you, Grago. Grago. And so you see them standing at the door, and Dirt is like frantic. He like yells. He says, "Please, you have to help us. We're under attack. They're using some kind of device. I can't sound the alarm, and Shade is too far away. He's in the spectator room. It would take us too long to get to him. And I need your help now. Silas is gonna die. Please, I need your help." As like Grogu and Gragu and Dirt are both standing in front of you. I'm putting you guys a new map now.
Cap, it's Grago.
Grago. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I might.
You're not gonna remember it.
I might keep butchering the name. You're gonna have to forgive me. I'm sorry. It's
okay. It's okay.
Yeah. I'll try my best, but it's probably gonna keep happening.
Gragu, you made it too close to Grogu from Star Wars.
Yeah. I might change his name later. I might change it. But anyway,
okay.
As long we'll pick one that you like, of course. Okay. Yes, good.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll talk about it later.
Cool. All right, so here's the scene that takes place as I paint the map for you guys. So as they open the door, you see Dirt and Grago, or Gragu. I'm sticking with Gragu for now. So Gragu, you see Gragu and Dirt both standing at the door in front of you, and as you do, like there's tears in their eyes. Meanwhile, further up down the hallway, you see two chronolings laying on their backs on the ground, dead. You see multiple of the variant prisoners, people that you guys wouldn't know, but I'm describing it for the audience and the players. Variant prisoners who've broken out of their jail cells. You see Soren, Vornik, Renar, all with weapons in their hands. You see Serena on the ground as Soren is putting a dagger to her neck, and you see Renar with a sword to Silas's neck as well. You also see Cedric and Varel, both of them standing with their eyes looking kind of weird, a little bit glowing, as the two of them are approaching towards the door with some kind of device in their hand. And Lysander is on guard as well. Dirt and Gragu are both looking at you guys as they say, "Please, you have to help us. I think they want to hurt the Promises. They're inside the room. They're trying to put a device on. We need your help, please. Everyone else is busy watching the test right now, and they're using some kind of jammer." I'm going to mark where the jammer is. One moment. So I put a red circle where the jammer is. I'm going to post in keynotes what this jammer looks like. So you see this scene going on. And I do have a little bit of art prepared for this. This art is not really fully accurate, but I think it looks cool, so I'm going to use it. And so you guys are now free to do as you like, as Calyx is kind of skeptical, as Brock just kind of Brock just calls out, "Is there ice cream here?" "What? Well, forget about ice cream. We need your help to save our friends." "Okay, but I want vanilla." We don't have ice cream to give you. We need your help, please." Naren and Lorelei, what would you guys say or do?
What do we do? Do we help them?
I mean, the Promises are in danger. We should probably help. We were sent for them.
I guess. We were. Well, let's figure this out.
All right. So, Lorelei, let's do individually. So, Lorelei, how do you feel about all this? What's going through your mind? Give me your thoughts.
She's trying to figure out who's the good people, who's the bad people, who she's supposed to be fighting.
All right.
Trying to figure everything out.
All right, fair enough. And Naren, how about you? What's going through your head?
She's probably mostly just confused and still slightly dazed that she doesn't even really understand what's going on fully.
Okay. But would you guys help these two or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So Brock would just like look at Naren and be like, so what am I supposed to do?
If we need help, we will call you.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll sit here. As he just sits down on the floor.
Okay, there's chairs, but if you want to sit on the floor, sit on the floor.
Okay. Calyx shakes his head. Unbelievable. Lorelei, stay behind me. I'll handle this. With magic, I can handle all these bastards. As Calyx is kind of like... Calyx is very cocky. As he just steps forward with his staff lighting up with magic, I can handle this. As just point the bad guys to me and I'll make them into pudding. As Calyx steps forward with his staff and they begin leading you guys. So when it comes to you two, I know you guys are new, so it's okay to be nervous, but don't be like, try to insert what your characters would do or stuff like that. Don't be nervous. It's okay. You guys are allowed to do whatever you want. So do you guys follow or what are you guys doing?
I would follow, yeah.
Yeah, she would follow.
All right. So you two follow. Calyx is taking point, and you guys walk up to the situation going up ahead, and I want you guys to roll initiative. Well, actually, before you roll initiative, they don't see you guys yet, so I'll give you guys all a free action. So, you guys see this scene taking place. Do any of you want to go first? I will say that Silas, this guy at the top, he has a sword to his neck. And this woman here, Alara, she has a dagger to her neck as well. So they're both about to be killed as they're begging for their lives. What would you guys do? Do either of you want to go first?
We don't have any long distance items.
All right. So I guess that's a no. Okay. Well, then roll initiative, both of you.
$18.
23.
All right. Okay, I'm rolling for the others. Okay, Lorelei and Naren, would you roll?
23 for
For Lorelei?
Lorelei, 23.
Okay, cool. And Naren?
18.
18. All right. Okay. Cool. So, Calyx is up first. Calyx immediately charges up his staff, and he points it straight at... You know what? I'm gonna let the players decide. I'm gonna make this interesting. I'm gonna let the players who actually have some investment in this. Okay, so Lyra, Gwendolyn, Caliph, and Alice, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make things interesting.
Mhm.
I'm gonna let you guys vote. If you guys can't,
boy.
if you guys can't give me a majority, then I will roll a dice to decide. Who do you want Calyx to save? Silas or the bathhouse woman, Alara?
Silas.
Oh, I'm thinking Silas.
Okay.
I honestly don't care, so I'll go Silas as well.
All right. That's 3 for Silas.
There's-
Is it unanimous?
Yeah,
Alice?
there's more lore with Silas, so yeah, Silas is good.
All right. Alice, is it unanimous?
Huh?
Did you not hear what I said?
I said Silas first.
Your mic didn't pick up.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear her.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. All right.
I
Perfect.
said Silas first. Has Gwen said anything?
I thought Gwen said
Yeah.
Silas.
I think Gwen
I
said
said Silas.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
all said. I think that
Okay.
2 people, like you talked
Yeah.
at the same time as someone else,
Yeah.
and it just got covered. That's
No
all.
worries. Okay, so unanimous. Awesome. So here's what happens. He fires off a lightning bolt. For 15, he fails. Soren gets blasted with a hardcore lightning strike. With 33 damage, Soren is killed in the spot. I'm sorry, not Soren. Renar, my bad. Renar is killed in the spot as a lightning bolt slams through Renar, and his heart is shot through his chest as he falls to the ground dead. As Silas is spared from his sword. As Silas is still very weak, but he's not in danger right now anyway. As Calyx kind of just smirks at him after doing that lightning strike, and he looks at Lorelei and he says, "Did you see that?"
She'd be like, yeah, saw it.
he's like shaking his head. He's like, I thought she'd be more enthusiastic, but he kind of refocuses, like, whatever. Like I'll keep trying to impress her. And so, Lorelai, your turn. What do you want to do?
She would cast Sacred Flame on the person who's holding the girl.
All right. What's the save?
Dex 18.
With a 20, he passes. So what happens?
I don't see anything about half damage if you like saves. So
So yeah, nothing happens. Okay.
nothing happens.
Unfortunately. So he passes, and so you cast Sacred Flame. However, Soren like dodges as he laughs. The woman like yells, "Help! Please, someone help! Where's Warren? Someone call for Warren!" She's like screaming for help, trying to call for Warren. Meanwhile, Warren's inside of the spectator room right now, watching the test. You see multiple dead chronolings all over the hallway. Chronolings that Shade left to guard the rooms while he was in the spectator room. All the chronolings killed, while the jammer preventing them from calling for an alarm. And it is now Grogu's turn. Grogu, he. Let me see. He would immediately start running for the bomb. I'm trying to stop it. There we go. So he runs for the bomb as he grabs it in front of Cedric and Varel as he says, "No, you have to stop! There are heroes! You can't do this! Stop! You have to stop!" As he tries to stop them. And I'm gonna roll a strength check for him. With a 12, he's not strong enough as they keep the bomb in their position. It's your turn, Aaron. What do you want to do?
Could I? This is hard. Sorry. Probably would go over and try to help Grago. So.
So before anything, you want to use the ruler to measure your distance. The ruler's on your left on the map.
Sorry.
Okay.
Feet.
All right, so go ahead and move your token.
Yeah. It's a lot of people over there. Yeah. And while she goes over, she'd probably pull out her dagger.
So you begin moving through the hall, and I will warn you before that. So if you try doing what you just did, you're going to trigger 2 opportunity attacks. So it's up to you if you want to do that, because you're running past Vornik and Lysander. So that would trigger 2 opportunity attacks. Well, actually just 1. You'd still be in the range of Lysander. So you trigger 1 opportunity attack. Do you know what that means?
No.
Okay. No worries. I apologize. If I had known that you didn't have combat knowledge, I would have taught you beforehand. That's my bad. Okay, so I'll teach it. So opportunity attack basically means that when it comes to your movement... Okay, so best way to explain this is... So let's say, for example, I have a dagger, right? And you run past me while I'm holding my dagger. And my range is 5 feet. If you run past me, and then you run outside of my range, that triggers an opportunity attack. What that means is that the enemy can use their reaction to then stab you in the back, to attack you, basically. So if you move close to an enemy, and then you move away from that enemy, they have the right to attack you. So that's what that means by opportunity attack. Now, there are ways to avoid this. You can take an action to do disengage, so that they don't get to do an opportunity attack on you. Disengage negates opportunity attacks. However, it is considered an action, so you would have used your action to do that. So your options right now, to simplify this for you, is you can either A, attack Lysander or Vornik instead, B, do disengage and then go to where you're going, but use an action to do that, or C, you can fuck it, just say fuck it and take the opportunity attack and see if he hits or not. So it's up to you.
I'll probably just try to engage with Vornik.
All right, fair enough. So you move fast. As you see Grogu just kind of moves up ahead. And that actually reminds me, I got an opportunity attacking Grogu as well. So thank you for reminding me of that. So 23, he hits. So I'm going to roll damage. So Vornik uses some kind of poison dagger as he deals 12 damage to Grogu. And Grogu looks pretty injured right now, but he's determined as he continues moving towards the box and tries to grab it, not caring about Vornik at all. Meanwhile, as that happens, Naren, you move up fast. As you see the situation before you, you move up fast and you see Vornik kind of just smirking at you as he says, "You look familiar. Are you Naren? Are you the blonde that guy was yelling about when they took him away?" As his eyes glow purple as he stares you down, mocking you, as you move up on him with your dagger. What do you do?
Attack him.
All right, roll it.
$22.
So with 22 you hit. Do you say anything to what he said or no?
While she attacks him, she would probably yell at him. Oh goodness. What have you done to Adrian?
He just kind of shakes his head. Oh, I didn't do anything. Roll damage.
Three.
So with 3, you swing your dagger and you manage to cut his arm pretty cleanly. As you cut his arm, and he just kind of like snarls at you in anger from you doing that. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
All right, sounds good. We get Dirt. Dirt pulls out a dagger. And there we go. So Dirt pulls out a dagger and he moves up on Vornik as well. There we go. Alright, rolling to hit. Over 20 he hits. Hold on. He deals 6 damage. So Dirt actually does a pretty clean stab. He moves in between Vornik's legs and he stabs him right in his left thigh hard as Vornik just screams in pain. Ugh, you stupid kobold. As he takes the 6 damage and snarls in pain. Dirt like snarls back. You're not gonna hurt my friend Lyra or her friends either. And
yes, Dirt.
We'll go back to Calyx. Calyx walks up next to Naren, and he smirks as he says, well, looks like I gotta bail you out, even though you were so rude to me. As he points his staff right at Vornik and does another lightning strike. He fails. He deals 26 damage as Calyx fires a lightning bolt and it zaps through Vornik's chest, pushing his heart out as well, killing him on the spot. So Vornik drops to the ground dead as well, and Soren sees this and looks at Calyx and he's like, what the fuck are you? The name's Calyx. Calyx Wilder. Don't forget it. Calyx is like Calyx is loving this shit. He's feeling himself up right now as he's loving it. As he just looks at Naren and he says, anything you want to say, Miss Phantom? He kind of like just nods his head at you.
You're the one who just keeps spewing shit.
Huh, that's a different way of saying thank you. He like kind of jokes a little bit. I'm just joking. You don't have to be so serious. It's fine. We're winning. We're gonna win. Don't worry. If I don't kill them, my beloved Lorelei will, I imagine. Or he wouldn't say beloved. He'd say my lovely Lorelei would. As he kind of nods to Lorelei to go up next. And Lorelei, you're up. What do you want to do?
She'd probably move up to where Vornik was at and do a touch Soren with a chill touch. Or do a chill touch on Soren.
All right. So Lorelei, you march up. Like Calyx is kind of like nodding as he just kind of praised you a bit, and you just walk up casually as you cast Chill Touch on Soren. What's the save? Or do you roll to hit?
I have to roll to hit. Okay. I rolled a hit.
Bet. Go ahead.
Okay.
With a 21 that hits.
Okay. Okay.
So you deal 12 necrotic damage. How do you want to kill him?
As he would like start to go icy and just like almost like also like turn black and like die.
Mm-hmm. Describe it. No, try your best. Describe what happens to him. No, it's okay. You're doing good. You're all good. You're doing good. So you place your hands on him, and your eyes, they begin to pale as you summon upon these frostness on him. And as he does, what happens to his body? Like, what do you imagine? How does he die?
Like the tips of his fingers and toes start to turn black as like the life is drained out of his body.
As you do that, he just kind of like gasps as he's barely able to breathe. And as that happens to him, you watch as like it looks like he can't breathe. You're freezing his lungs as well as he suddenly just collapses on the ground dead. And it's a very brutal kill, as it looks very brutal. And as that happens, Calyx just kind of like nods as he looks at Naren and says, "You see? We're a power couple." Calyx says, like kind of like not like pointing his thumb at him and then Lorelei.
Like I said, I don't want to know what you do in your free time, sir.
You know, not everything has to be inappropriate, all right? Calyx says, is kind of like trying to not let Naren get to him.
Sure.
Meanwhile, it's Gragu's turn. As Gragu, he tries to pull away the bomb before they place it on the door. With a 9, he's not strong enough. As he tries to pull on it, but he can't. We're in a new round, so I actually got to roll for Cedric and Varel. Oopsie, forgot to do that. And Lysander. All right. Is there anything else you wanted to do in your turn, Lorelei?
No.
Alara would be thanking you. Like, she'd be like, "Thank you so much. Oh, you're a hero. Thank you so much. My name is Alara. I owe my life to you."
You owe me nothing.
Nonsense. You get free spa treatment at the bathhouse every day the rest of your life.
You just turn to focus on like the next target.
And yes, to answer your question, it is always free. And as she realizes that, she kind of shakes her head and goes, "No, it's free for everybody, but I'll make sure you get the deluxe package for free, at least once a week." Anyway, moving forward, no, it isn't all free, but that's okay. Okay, so moving forward, as that goes on, we get to, Lysander. So Lysander, he's up, and he walks up to Grogu with a dagger. And as he walks away from you, Naren, you get an opportunity attack. So this is an example of what I mean. So you have an opportunity attack now, Naren. Roll, what do you want to do? You get one action.
Probably just try to go with her dagger.
All right, roll to hit.
Then
10, you miss. So, as you unfortunately miss, Lysander walks up to Gragu and he takes his dagger, and I'm rolling to hit with 23. And 10 damage. He stabs it into the back of Grogu's neck, and Gragu falls to the ground on death saves.
Yeah.
He falls to the ground. I can't control the dice, Caliph. He falls to the ground on death saves. As he collapses to the ground, he says, "No! I have to help my friend Caliph." As he falls to the ground on death saves. And Varel and Cedric both look down at that, not even reacting to what just happened. It's now Grogu's turn. Well, actually, no. I'm just going to say he did his thing already where he tried removing them with the strength. Okay. So we go back to Naren. Naren, you're up. As you see this happen, what do you do now, Naren?
I'm just realizing how little I can do.
It's okay. After this session, what we're going to do is I'll talk to you about, I'll give you a full lesson on combat after this session. I'll give you a full D&D lesson on combat. So don't worry. After this, we'll talk. For now, we could just focus on you attacking with your dagger, and we'll talk more because you could do a lot more, but let's talk about it.
Yeah, probably just go with the dagger.
Okay. All right, roll to hit. With
17.
With a 17, you miss. So, Naren, you try moving into attack. Now, back in the Phantom Federation, when you worked for the SAS, you were good at your job. You were fast. You were smooth in your movements. You knew how to catch your target. And more than anything else, you were smart. But all of that doesn't mean anything in here, as you don't have the brute power that you need in this moment. You clearly need more training. As you move it on Lysander, and he dodges your attack, he grips your wrist, and he smirks at you as he slams you into the ground. He uses a reaction, and he slams you into the ground hard. You feel your back slam into the ground, making a crater around you, as he just stares at you with his eyes glowing, as he just smiles at you wickedly. Roll a dex save. So you fail. So you take 27 damage as you slam into the ground, and you are knocked prone right now. I'll explain what that means later, but you are knocked prone right now as Lysander holds you down to the ground. Make sure to update your token. All right.
You said 27?
Yes, takes 27. Yep, 27 damage. Yep. And so we now go to Varel. Varel, she begins to plant the bomb onto the door to blow up the Promises of Pandora. So she plants the bomb. It's now Dirt's turn, as Dirt yells at you guys. He says, "You have to hurry! You have to stop them from triggering that bomb! Please!"
I think now would be a good time to get Brock.
Can I call to Brock?
Yep, absolutely.
Hey, Brock, buddy, come here.
Brock just kind of like nods. Oh, okay. As I add him to initiative. Mm-hmm. 12. Okay. So that happens. As Dirt, he looks at Lorelei and he says, "Listen, there's a trick the God of Fate taught me. It's a spell that I can use on you." As he pulls out what appears to be a magic scroll. "But you need to promise me you're gonna help the Promises." As he looks at Lorelei.
That was what I was sent to do.
"Well, all right then." As he moves up towards Lorelei and he casts the magic scroll on Lorelei's back, he plants it on the back of her armor as he casts Misty's Step on Lorelei. And just like that, Lorelei, you appear in front of the door, blocking Cedric from planting the bomb. Trying to make this look clean. There we go. The heck? Varel just disappeared. What the heck? Did Varel just disappear? That's so weird. Oh, there she is. Okay. Cool. So Lorelei, you stand in the way of the bomb now, and it's Cedric's turn. Cedric is not going to go easy on you. He walks up towards you, and his eyes are glowing as he says, "I do this for Lord Zero." As he puts his fists up, and Cedric is known as the strongest fighter in the THA. As he moves in fast and low, he begins his gladiator abilities as he tries to attack you with his pure fists. I'm rolling. With a 14, does that hit?
No.
All right, he goes for a second attack. A 19 does it hit?
Yes.
He deals 8 damage. Roll a con save. So you fail. So you take an additional 5 damage. So you take 13 damage as he punches you right in the stomach. His right fist punches you in the stomach hard as he slams you against the wall. As he does, he uses fury of blows, and you feel your body shattering under his fists. His face looks terrifying as he looks at you and he says, "I am the king." As he goes for another punch right into your stomach. I'm rolling hit again. 22 hits. He goes for another attack.
Yeah.
24 hits. He goes for another attack. Nat 20. He does 3 attacks as he slams his fists into you over and over, back to back to back. Roll 3 con saves.
Not good ones.
So they all fail. All fail. And one of them is doubled. I want to say yep, 20. Okay. So 20 plus 5, that's 3. So 25 and then 28. So you take 28
Okay,
plus...
keep rolling.
No, you're good. 28 plus 32. So that's going to be 28 plus 32. That is... My brain's glitching. 60, right? 20, 30, yeah, 60. So yeah, so that's 60 damage as he slams his fist to you over and over. He continues punching you over and over as you take 60 damage. You look into his face and you see the face of a man who's been a warrior most of his life. It terrifies you as you've never faced an opponent like this before. Throughout your years, decades of hunting down people to kill, this man is you've never seen someone give you a challenge like this. Calyx was strong, but he never once tried to hurt you. But this man, he wants to kill you. As he continues punching you in the stomach again and again, you feel him break 4 of your ribs. As he just roars at you, "Get out of my way!" And you take a total of 60 damage. Make sure to update your sheet and token.
With my armor, critical hits become normal hits.
Oh, nice. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna say, here, let me do the math. So it would be 50 damage. 50 damage. And earlier you took 50, 55.
Just with critical hits, it becomes normal.
Yeah, I got you. 55 and 13. So 68 total, like overall. So you should be subtracting 68 from your sheet.
Yeah.
68
Yep,
overall. So exchange up your token as well. Because your token isn't matched what that would be right now.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, so after you take all these blows back to back to back, you feel yourself like it is hard to breathe right now as your ribs have been broken and Cedric is staring you down. What would you be thinking in this moment?
That I've got to protect myself and the others.
All right. Fair enough. And so as you feel this blistering pain through your body, Calyx watches this and he is filled with anger as he yells, "Lorelei! Get your fucking hands off of her, you strangely athletic bastard!" As Calyx just kind of runs over next to Naren and he points his staff at Cedric and he casts lightning strike at him. So Cedric, he fails the save, so he uses a reaction. He uses redirect. As suddenly the lightning bolts shoot straight at Cedric, but he manages to redirect the energy straight back at Calyx, dealing 35 damage to Calyx as Calyx gets shot right in the chest against the wall. He's bleeding badly as you see a hole in his chest as he falls to his knees on the ground, barely breathing right now, as he's almost dead already just from that lightning strike. As Cedric just stares at him, "Stay out of my way." As he goes back to looking at Lorelei, as he presses her against the door, getting his fist ready to punch her again. And that's the end there. It's your turn, Lorelei. As you see...
she would...
Oh, sorry. Real quick.
She would...
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Absolutely, go for it.
I just have what I would do.
Hell yeah, go for it. No, I love the energy. Go for it, 100%.
She would cast inflict wounds on him, which is a 3rd level.
So you see, like before, you were taking the punches left and right. He was hitting you again and again and again. And you were used to pain. You could handle it. But then you see him turn the lightning bolt and slam it right into Calyx, right behind you. As you see Calyx barely able to breathe, might even about to die in front of you. And just like that, you know what to do. As you cast this spell and you... What's the save? What's the save for it?
It's a roll.
Okay, bet. Roll to hit. You cast this spell right at him as you roll to hit. A 23 hits. You place your hands on his shoulders as he prepares to punch you again, and you cast this spell. So with 28 necrotic damage, luckily for you, you don't know this, but you discover it now as Cedric stares at you, and it's revealed that his weakness is necrotic, as suddenly his skin begins to turn gray as he gasps in pain. He lets go of you as he takes a step back, and he is looking a lot worse than before. He's shaking a little bit as the pain from necrotic gets to him. Fuck. It's Grogu's turn. Or, actually, sorry. Is there anything else you want to do? Or say, for that matter.
You will not easily win, as you think you will.
Cedric just kind of shakes his head, as Calyx would normally talk, but right now he can barely breathe. And it is now Grogu's turn. I'm rolling a death save. With a 13, he passes his first death save. It's your turn, Aaron. You see all this going on. You just saw Lorelei get the shit beat out of her, and then you saw her inflict wounds on Cedric pretty bad. You see a hole in Calyx's chest.
And I'm currently tackled to the ground with it?
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. So you are currently on your back, restrained by Lysander, as you've taken a pretty bad tackle. So what I want you to do is roll a strength check. So with an 18, you finally get your balance back. You're strong enough to where you manage to break out of his grip. I'll let you flavor it. How do you break out of his grip? Describe it to me.
So he has his hand on my arm?
I would say he has his arm against your neck as he slams you on your back into the ground.
She would probably kick out his legs and then try to use the advantage to push him over.
All right. So you kick him in his knees. He gasps in pain as you manage to push him off of you, and you get back on your feet. Now what?
Probably attempt to strike him with her dagger.
All right, roll it.
$15.
15?
Yes.
All right, you hit. Roll damage.
$4.
All right, you deal 4 damage. So you deal 4 damage as you do another wound to Lysander. And is there anything else you'd like to do? Or is that it for now?
That'll be it. Yeah, that'll be it.
All right, fair enough. We now get to Varel. Varel sees what's going on, and she moves towards the door. And she, actually, no, she's gonna attack Lorelei, actually. She takes her longsword and attacks Lorelei. For 20, she hits. 11 damage. You take 11 damage, Lorelei, as she stabs you in your shoulder. Get out of our way! Lord Zero has bid us to do this. It is now Brock's turn. Brock would run over to Lysander, and he would try to grapple him. A little stream check. Get off of my friend! Nat 20. So not only is he able to grapple Lysander, I'm willing to say that he grapples him so hard that he actually puts him in a chokehold, knocking Lysander unconscious. Go to sleep! My friend doesn't like you, so I don't like you. As Brock manages to rock Lysander to sleep like a baby. That's Brock's turn. We get Dirt. Dirt attacks Cedric with a dagger. With 17, he misses as Cedric manages to dodge the attack. And we get Cedric up next. Cedric realizes that at this moment, Lorelei is in front of the bomb. And he has to get past her to hit the button, to trigger it, to kill everybody inside the room. He realizes that Lorelei is more strong than he realized, and so he has a new idea. Suddenly, Cedric breaks a distance between him and Calyx. He pulls out his short sword, and he presses it against Calyx's neck as he looks at Lorelei. I'll make this simple for you. Press the button on the bomb, or I slit his throat. Calyx looks at you, and as he does, he says, fuck this guy, Lorelei. Hit the button. The Promises are supposed to save the world, right? The world comes before me. Hit the button. Or, actually, no, sorry. He'd say, don't hit the button. The world comes before us. Please. He looks at you sincerely as he's willing to put the world in front of himself. What would you do, Lorelei?
You wouldn't hit the button.
All right. All right, so you wouldn't hit the button. 1 second. Okay. So as that happens, Lorelei, you would not press the button, to be clear.
No, I would not press it.
All right. Cedric rolls to hit on Calyx. With a 21. With a 2. Ooh. Actually, no. I gotta add 7 to that. So it'd be 9 overall. So 9 damage. So you watch as he slits Calyx's throat right there. And Calyx drops to the ground on death saves. Cedric looks at you and he says, I warned you. It's your turn, Lorelei.
She would do inflict wounds again, but at fifth level.
All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
I would be in that one.
Ooh, a nat 1. That is so tragic.
Shit.
So here, I'll tell you what. I'm going to flavor it. With a nat 1, you have two choices. Nothing happens, or you can make it to where you both take the same amount of damage.
Nothing happens.
All right, fair enough. So nothing happens. As Lorelei, she tries to cast Chill Touch on him, but nothing happens.
I don't think I have any bonus action things to do, so.
All right. All right. So, that's the end of Lorelei's turn. Grogu, it's time for a death save. Sorry for the pause, everybody. So, Grogu passes a second death save. We get to Naren. And Naren, as it comes up to your turn, I'm going to say that the test is concluded. And as the test is concluded, suddenly Jericho, Shade, and Asher show up. Along with Fang. And as they show up, Jericho kind of like says, I told you guys I heard something in the hall. Asher is like, all right. It's fine. The test just finished, so I don't mind leaving the bar. And basically, Asher, Shade, and Jericho, they enter. And as they enter, I won't roll dice for it, but basically, Asher, Jericho, and Shade, they enter, and they back you guys up. Okay. Sorry, the ball was acting up. So basically, they roll up, and Asher, Shade, and Jericho, they finally roll up. And as they do, they... Asher and Shade, it takes both of them combined to roll up on Cedric and slam him to the ground, restraining him, as they manage to handcuff him behind his hands behind his back as they restrain him on the ground. Meanwhile, Jericho runs over to Varel and he punches her unconscious, knocking her out. As that happens, Calyx remains on his back on death saves, Grogu on death saves as well, and multiple chronolings dead on the ground. At this point, I'm willing to say that I'm getting rid of initiative, and the Promises of Pandora exit out of the room to see this whole situation in front of them.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Holy shit.
My boy. My boy.
Get
Boy.
He's trying, man.
I've been freaked the fuck out this whole time. No, it's not your guys' fault. I'm like, oh. My baby.
Where is Dirt?
Dirt, like, immediately
right
runs
here.
over and, like, hugs Lyra. Lyra! It's so good to see you!
Lost one animal, I can't lose my other friend.
Where's Ventari? Isn't he still in therapy?
Still in therapy, yep.
Oh
Jericho
boy.
dumped him off.
Fucking useless.
The map's a bit messy right now, but basically, the Promises, they step out of the room, and you see Asher and Shade both working together to restrain Cedric on the floor. Dirt runs up to Lyra. Grogu is currently on death saves on the ground right now. Lorelei is looking pretty injured and beat up right now. Varel is unconscious, knocked out by Jericho in his armor. and Naren is standing next to Brock as Fang walks up towards Gwen to comfort her. Silas is unconscious, along with Alara as well. And before anything else happens, Shade immediately calls out and says, he points at Lorelei. He points at Naren, and he says, "She's cool. I don't know about her. I don't know who she is." As he points his finger at Lorelei, and Dirt says, "It's okay. They're friends. They helped. They helped protect you guys. They helped stop the bomb from going off. I'll tell you everything, but they're allies." As Dirt points at Lorelei, Naren, Brock, and Calyx. They're all allies. They helped us. They helped us in protecting you guys. And I think we'll take a break here, guys. We'll do a 5-minute break so I can organize the map a little bit, and you guys can think about how you want to talk or whatever. We'll do a 5-minute break here, everybody.
Oh my god.
All right, we are back to continue session 76 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone's here and ready to continue. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Divine. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Devilish. Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
Royal. Naren, are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly. And Lorelei, are you there?
I'm here.
Definitely. All right, guys. I love the energy. That was crazy what happened last session. I want to definitely continue things from here. Loving the energy from everybody. Let's continue with session. As always, you guys are all doing an amazing job. And if you have any issues or concerns, please don't ever be shy to let me know, okay? Moving forward, I'm going to change some music real quick, and then let me see here. Okay. So the Promises of Pandora, you exit outside of the test of dexterity room, and I described everything, but basically Shade and Asher are restraining Cedric to the ground. Varel is unconscious. What do each of you do? Let's start off with, I'm gonna say, any volunteers? Would anyone like to go first?
Me.
All right, Caleb, you're first. Go ahead.
Okay. As soon as they exit the room, Kayla's she's very much confused by the scene in front of her, and it's a lot of commotion and a lot of people talking at the same time, but she sees Dirt there, running over to Lyra. Someone has echo. Oh, it's
sorry.
Cap. No, it's okay. And then, as she's looking around, she notices Grago on the ground, and she immediately runs to him, and she gets on the knees next to him, and she grabs his head, and she's freaked out, and she goes, "No, Grago! Oh my, what the fuck happened here?" And she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on the 2nd level on Grago. So he gets 12 HP back.
So as you cast this healing spell, Grago, his eyes open as he says, "Caleb, it's so good to see you. You saved me."
What happened? I come back and you're just dead on the floor.
I don't know all the details. All I know is that people started shooting and fighting was happening here. Cedric and Varel, they were leading some of the prisoners together, and they were trying to put some kind of bomb on your door to kill you guys. I managed to find some backup, and, well, I came here to stop it. But then I got stabbed in the back, and now I'm waking up to see you. You saved me. Thank you.
As Caleb helps Grago stand up, and she checks over him to make sure that he's sort of okay. She goes, "Okay, you need to go to the bathroom. No, bathhouse. What is it called? Bathhouse?
Yep.
Bathhouse.
The pool.
Hey, yeah, the bath pool, whatever, healing pool thingy.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to get in there to heal, okay? I have to deal with something." And she's trying not to freak out in front of him. So she would wait for him to walk away to go to the healing pool.
All right.
Does he?
He does.
Okay. As soon as she's sure that he can't see her, she turns around and starts walking through people. And is like, "Where the fuck is Cedric?" She wants to murder that fucker.
Oh, I forgot to mention, he would have pointed at Lorelei and said that she helped a lot, and then he would have gone to the pool. Lorelei,
Okay.
as you see Caleb heal Grogu, and you're standing there, you see Calyx. Calyx is also on death saves right now. What would you be doing, Lorelei?
She would rush over and also do a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
All right, so I'm gonna post the art of what you made, because why not? And Lorelei, she walks over and she cradles Calyx as she casts Cure Wounds on him. Putting it on the stream. So this happens, and you do healing as well.
Yes.
Calyx's eyes open, and as they do, he looks into yours, and as always, the flirt he is, he smiles and says, "Well, that's certainly a sight to see."
You got a little too cocky, buddy.
Yeah, well, I think I did pretty good before I kind of died there, and I knew you'd help me anyway. You always help me.
If that's what you believe.
Tell me I'm wrong. tell me that you won't stay by my side?
I can't tell you that.
It's okay.
You're not wrong.
I already know the answer. He says with like a smile and kind of winks at you. Now, while that's going on, Caliph continues marching towards Cedric in anger. Let's jump to Alice, Gwen, and Lyra. Do any of you want to go next real quick?
I can.
Okay. What do you want to do, Gwen?
Gwen would walk out and she'd kind of have her hands, her arms crossed, and she would be eyeing Lorelai and Naren quite a bit before looking at Shade. And she'd say, okay, you say they're cool, but what have you done to vet them to confirm that they are promises and that they are not under Zero's influence?
You said it's the Shade?
Yes, but the room as well.
Okay. Fair
Really?
enough. Fair enough. So Shade, as he's restraining Cedric, he calls to Gwen. He says, I didn't know for sure. The god of fate said that she was a promise, and I didn't have a good enough reason to say that he was lying or that he was wrong, so I restrained him to a room. I locked him inside a room, and I was going to wait for you and the other promises to come and vet them yourselves. But then this attack happened, and I guess Dirt and Grogu let them out. A lot happened really fast. Me and Asher, we were in the spectator room. We didn't hear any alarms or anything. And then Jericho showed up and told us he heard gunfire, so we ran over here.
Can we see your marks? Gwen asks the two new promises.
So Lorelai and Naren, you two would know that you have marks of Pandora. They would be I let the players choose where they appear on your body, but the two of you do have a mark of Pandora on you. So we'll go off of Lorelai first. Gwendolyn's asking you to show your mark of Pandora. Do you oblige?
Yeah, I would show it to her.
Have you decided where you want it yet, or you gotta think about it?
Gotta think about it.
Fair enough. Naren, how about you?
She would show it, and I think it would probably just be on her hand.
Which hand?
So she would take off her glove.
Fair enough. Which hand?
Left.
All right. So you remove the glove from your left hand as it shines, and you see both their marks glowing, Gwendolyn.
Okay. And I just want to confirm that our characters know that Zero can't influence our minds. Okay.
Yes. So Shade would have confirmed that if Zero, so it's speculation, like it's not confirmed, but basically, headcanon is that, like I'm saying canon right now, is that Shade would have said that if he could manipulate you guys, he would have already. So you must be immune because of your mark of Pandora.
Gwen would nod and she'd say, "Thank you. We've been in a lot of peril, and we can't be too careful." But she doesn't really leave room for them to respond, because she kind of just continues rambling. She's like, "Normally, the only time new promises show up is when we lose." And her eyes would widen, and she would look at Shade, and she'd say, "Where's Iris?"
Shade would look at you and he'd say, "She should be somewhere in the recreational room. Her and Rando went into a specific room for some kind of specialized training, and they told us not to bother them. They said to not enter their portal no matter what, that it was crucial for them to focus on her training. As far as I
think it's time to fucking interrupt them."
He nods. "I understand, and if you want to, we can. But I should tell you that, well, I've been catching up on the way the security works here, but they have devices monitoring people's vitals. If someone died in there, we'd know."
Gwen's just pressing her forehead with her hand right now, looking down, thinking. You can go to the next person.
All right. Lyra, what do you want to do?
Just have a question. Do I still have that crown of bones on my head, or did that leave when I left the test?
You still have it. Absolutely.
Okay. So Lyra kind of steps out, and then obviously like Dirt runs up to her, and she just looks very tired. She's still quite beaten down. Yeah, she's definitely still hurt, and I think she just gently pats his head and like kind of strokes up his horn a little bit. And then she just like looks around for Jericho. She's like very beaten down. She's very quiet, very in her mind, I think.
All right. Fair enough.
Not even really processing what's going on.
Jericho would immediately run to you and like hug you. Like he would hug you in like a very big hug, as he would say, "Lyra, I was so worried about you. I'm so glad you're okay." As he hugs you. Asher and Shade both wish they could do the same, but they're busy restraining Cedric right now, who is still resisting. Go ahead, Lyra, continue.
I think she just gives him like a weak smile and goes, and can't even like fully lift her arm up, but like kind of gestures up to the crown, and she looks at Jericho. She's like, "I won."
He smiles at you. That was never in question. I knew that you'd win. It's you, after all. It was just a matter of how fast you'd win. He'd say with a smile at you.
I think she would just stay quiet.
I think that you have earned yourself a break. Shade can handle all of this. He's good at his job, at least from what I've seen. I think unless you want to do anything else, and Dirk can come too, I think we should go back to our place. I can cook us up a nice dinner. I could maybe put on some music. We could even watch a movie or something. Dirk's invited too. Let me take care of you. You've worked hard today.
Lyra just nod at that. I think she would look at the other promises, like Caleth, Gwen, and maybe like Alice, just as she's walking out now. Just be like, "Do you need me here?"
Caliph is still marching by, and she goes, "Nope, go rest. You deserve it. Good job." Marching.
As Lyra, she's like kind of walking past with Jericho. Like, she'll kind of look at Gwen and be like, "If you do need anything, just get me. Fine. We don't need to." And then she kind of whispers this to like, "We don't need to trust these people now."
Gwen's gonna message Lyra and say, "We need promises. We need to make an effort, but we do need to be careful."
As she's walking past, I think Lyra would just nod at Gwen. "Oh my god, I can't even move her.
And
I've lost her."
She would also say,
And the
they
source.
they did help us, and they are marked, but presumably they can't be affected by Zero. So presumably they wanted to help us.
All right. So Lyra,
Yeah, and she would just walk her off with Dirt and Jericho.
all right. So you guys have your nice little movie date. And we get back to the rest of you. Alice, back to you. So if you have any specific questions, I'm happy to answer those.
No, she's... her main concern is, like, how is it that the same second, like, new promises appear, like, we're getting attacked, like, the same time?
So I
That's, like,
texted
her main concern is just the timing of things, like...
That's okay. I texted it in chat, and I'll say it verbally as well. Listen, play your character. I respect you playing your character, but when it comes to new players, it's okay to be a little meta, just to like be welcoming. You don't have to be best friends. Just try not to go Sherlock Holmes mode. You know what I mean? Like, ask questions, of course, but just try not to go too hardcore, please. That being said, you step out of the room and you can talk to anyone you want or ask any questions you like.
I mean, is Shaden like they're still struggling, right? With
Yes. So the two of them are currently restraining Cedric on the ground. You see Lorelei, she's on the ground herself, on her knees, holding Calyx. Like, she just healed him as the two of them are still on the ground. And you see Gwendolyn is like kind of standing in the hall right now. Caliph is walking over to Shade and Asher and Cedric. Naren is kind of standing in the room with Brock next to her, and Fang is just kind of... Fang walks over to Gwen and is next to Gwen now.
Yeah, okay. I'm rereading this thing real quick. 6. It's so hard with the names overlapping on the tokens. His name is Calyx, right? Calix.
Calyx.
Calyx. Okay. Very far. The Lorelei and Naren do they look hurt? Like,
Lorelei is bloodied.
I'm guessing Naren is as well.
Yes. Oh yeah, they're both hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. She would use her staff of healing and do mass cure wounds on herself, Silas, Calyx, Alara.
Calyx's eyes would narrow at Alice.
Or Calyx.
As Calyx, he would... No, fuck. Now I'm fucking up his name. It's Calyx. No, it's Calyx. It's Calyx.
Calyx.
Yeah, it's Calyx. Yeah, I was saying it right. Okay, go.
My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
And Lorelei and Naren.
Okay, go. Let's jump back to Caliph. Caliph, you are there first. What are you doing?
I'm gonna punch him.
So you walk up to Cedric. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yes, is there like restraining him? I assume he's on the floor, right?
Yes, he's on his stomach on the floor. Asher and Shade are restraining him right now.
Okay. I imagine he has his head to the side. She just walks up to him, leans down, and fist to the face.
He just kind of grunts as after you say that, he just keeps saying, "All hail Lord Zero. All hail Lord Zero. All hail Lord Zero."
She like kind of like scoffs. She goes, "Oh my god, I did not believe you could get more annoying." And she's gonna punch him again, and I'm trying to knock him out.
So you punch him
So
again?
I don't know if I have to roll like a strength check to see if I do. Okay.
Oh, you're good. So you knock him unconscious. Cedric is now unconscious. As Shade calls out to you guys, he says, "What do you guys want to do? Should we put him in the jail cell? Or should we just kill him here?" Shade's kind of hesitant. Like, his base instinct is to kill this threat. However, he doesn't want to be that person anymore, so he kind of says the words hesitantly. He doesn't want to kill Cedric, but he also is worried about the danger he has with the knowledge he has of this place. Asher kind of like nods as he says, "I say we just kill him. He endangered all your lives." Alice, Gwen, and Caliph, you guys are free to put your input.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Can I do a check to see if they seem like they're like under a spell?
Absolutely. Roll Arcana.
Okay. So 14.
For 14, I'm going to say that's high enough to where you can, like, as you look at them and you kind of feel the magic around them, it feels like the magic that you felt when Lord Zero popped up. You can tell that they're being manipulated, that their bodies are under control.
Okay. Do I still have Phoenix mode activated?
Yes, you do.
Dispel magic at the 4th level on Cedric.
You see Cedric's body begin to cleanse itself. However, as it does, Cedric's heart stops as he collapses on the ground, not breathing anymore, on death saves.
Oh. I used Dispel magic. It appears that he was under Lord Zero's spell, potentially. Is anyone able to bring him back so we can actually question him?
Shade looks
Caliph?
at you. Sorry, Caliph, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Cap. It's okay.
No, go ahead. I don't mind. Go for it.
Kella's just gonna like groan and be like, God damn it, I can't believe I'm saving this fucking piece of shit. And I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on the 1st level because it's the only spell slot I have left, I think, and that should be enough. So he gets 7 HP. Enough to keep him alive.
All right. So you use that healing on him as Shade and Asher both let him go. They're no longer restraining him. As Shade nods at Gwen, he's impressed by her. He's impressed that she was able to use that magic. As he looks at Gwen and he says, well done. I don't sense Lord Zero on him anymore. As Cedric's body is now free, unconscious and alive, and free.
I think perhaps, and she looks around to the other girls, including Naren and Lorelei. We should put them in the jail for now, until we can question them further. I can help dispel Lord Zero's influence on them for now.
All right. How's everyone else feel?
Yeah, Caliph nods. Like, yeah, questioning needs to happen.
All right. Alice?
Alice, she nods. She doesn't like the situation that they're in. So she has like a frown and she's still like exhausted and hurt and stuff, but she would just like probably move over next to Asher.
Asher would hold your hand, comforting you. And I'm willing to say that we end there for you guys. We can continue this in TexRP. So we're gonna end things off with one final scene for Prometheus, and then after Prometheus' scene, we're gonna end session. Prometheus, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna.
He's been such a patient boy.
Yes, he
I
has.
know, you've been doing so well.
All right. Are you ready, Prometheus?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So Prometheus, I'm going to say that for those that don't remember, Prometheus is an immortal wizard. He used to be a human, but then he put on a mask that grants him celestial powers, and he is now a servant to sorry, I almost said Avilius. He's a servant to Fealty, the goddess of faith. He has been tasked with creating a task force to take out the promises of Pandora, to go into the abyss and destroy them. And so he finds himself to be in a throne room of fealty, and she's currently talking to him about their plans. I'm going to the map. One moment. Okay, this should work. So, Prometheus, you're in the presence of fealty as she gazes at you. She says, Prometheus, I have news for you. I've heard you've grown stronger. Is that true?
I have been training as you requested, my goddess.
Very good. I can sense it on you. You're stronger than ever. Those promises have no idea what's to come, do they?
No, my lady. We have gathered the task force necessary, and we are ready to go on your command.
Very interesting. I want to see them. Enter the room. So she waves her hand, and the door into the throne room opens as Prometheus sees a task force walk into the room. All people that serve the Divine Union, people that are specifically designed to follow all of Prometheus's orders, all who will help him in capturing Alice and killing the promises of Pandora. I'm posting keynotes what they look like. I made one portrait of them. I'll be putting on the stream as well. Okay, so awesome. So you can see it. Okay, I just want to make sure. So you see this group walk into the room. As you heard Prometheus's reaction himself, damn, as they enter into the room, and they all stand at attention, ready to serve him. And to answer any questions, when it comes to the ASMR with the wings on her back, she is a little secret of fealty, someone who serves under her, despite the fact that she's an ASMR. The others have their own stories as well, as they all stand in front of you ready to serve Prometheus and follow all his orders. They stand in the room as fealty smiles at you. You've chosen well, Prometheus. I trust your judgment completely. You may enter the abyss any way you desire, and you may accomplish your mission any way you desire. However, I must warn you of one thing. I have been told that there have been reports of a new enemy in the abyss, a creature known as the Center. He leads an army of monsters called the Rotten. Be wary of them, for they are not controlled by me or Ovelius. Avoid Ovelius if you can, but if you must fight her, then that is allowed as well. She is not my ally any longer. All that I want is Alice brought to me, and her friends killed as well. And I have a tool to help you find her faster. As she snaps her fingers, and I don't have art of the creature yet, but you watch as a door opens and a man, like 4 divine knights, march with chains as they pull a griffin into the throne room. A griffin that isn't just any griffin. It's the griffin that Alice had as a child, like fully grown griffin now, as it's marched into the room with a muffle on its face and chains pulling it along. and you see a young man blindfolded and with his hands cuffed in front of him walk into the room. A young man with blue hair as he looks at you. I have art of the young man. I don't have art of him blindfolded or anything, but I do have art of what he looks like. I'm going to post it now. One moment.
Damn, you really gave me an Avengers team, didn't you? That's crazy.
It's given Fantastic Four if there were 5 of them.
You see this young man blindfolded and cuffed. As he screams, he says, "I'll never help you. I came here for Alice, not for whatever sick games you have for me," the young man says. As Fealty, she speaks up. "Oh, Leo, I am giving you exactly what you wanted. You can't find Alice because her scent is hidden by the abyss. Prometheus here is going to bring you with him into the abyss with your griffin. With your griffin in the abyss, you'll be able to catch her scent, and you'll be able to find her in there. And rest assured, I don't want Alice dead. I only want her brought to me. And you can be beside her, her best friend. I'll die before I let you hurt her." Go ahead, Prometheus.
I'm going to step forward. Kind of like not to get in his face. I'll keep a respectable distance away from him, but I do want to like block his view of the goddess.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah. Because I want him to like focus on me.
Mm-hmm. So he keep in mind he is blindfolded. If you want to remove his blindfold, you can.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll remove the blindfold.
So you remove the blindfold as his eyes adjust to the light, and he looks at you, and he is intimidated by the power around you and your armor as he looks at you.
So I'll just I'll look down on him, right? Because he's an idiot. So I'm gonna specifically look down on him. Not to worry, my friend. You wish to see Miss Alice, and I wish to hear her too. So, if you cooperate, we will give you exactly what you want. As my lady has explained, we bear no harm towards them. It would be great if you would cooperate with us. I assure your safety along the way, of course, and that of your griffin.
Roll persuasion.
And you will...
Oh, sorry, continue.
Yeah, and you will also be given ample supplies. I assure you, you will not starve. Persuasion, huh? Okay.
Yep, roll persuasion. Yep.
This counts as a new day, right? So can I use my inspiration?
Absolutely, go for it.
Alright, cool. I'll do that again. I'm glad I just have a pocket inspiration ready. Persuasion. Shoo! 17.
All right. So Leo, he looks at you, and he believes you. However, he's no fool. He knows that Fealty does not have good intentions for Alice, simply based off the way that she's treated him. However, he knows that being locked in here won't help Alice. He agrees as he nods at you. He says, "I'll help you find her, but I'll tell you right now, when I see her with my own eyes, I'll make sure that you aren't able to hurt her, and you won't be able to do a thing to stop me. Don't underestimate the power of the harpies." As he stares you down, his eyes glow a little bit as you feel a little bit of magical power come off of him.
Not to worry. I assure you our goals align in ways you would not even imagine.
He is a member of that as you feel power come off of him. And he looks at Prometheus and he nods. He says, "You can remove the cuffs then. I'll go with you. I'm on your side until we find her, and when we do, we'll see what happens."
And we have a deal. And then I want to measure, not measure. I want to wave to one of the guards to uncuff him.
The guards uncuff him as Fealty nods at you, and she says, "I give you full autonomy, Prometheus. Your mission begins today. Enter the abyss when you're ready. And remember your mission. Good luck to you. I'll be focusing on defending our home from the invasion of the woman named Tora. You continue in getting Alice. If you can bring her here, then I could save our country from Tora, and I could defeat her finally. Good luck. May the gods be on your side."
I will simply turn around. I will put my hand on my chest and I will bow. "Your will will be done, my lady." Then I walk off with my newly gathered team.
All right. Leo and your team all march off together. And Prometheus, I'll let you decide on what you want to call them in terms of a team name, if you want to call them a team name, whatever. As you march off with them, they all walk behind Prometheus, each of them powerful in their own way, all of them intimidating, as they are all completely loyal to Prometheus. They'll follow his orders to their deaths. Meanwhile, Leo follows along as well, helping them for now, but only until he finds Alice, the girl that he's been looking for this whole time. The Griffin follows along as well, only because Leo leads her along. After Leo removes the chains from the Griffin, and removes the muffle as well, they march together outside the throne room, as Prometheus enters the story. How will our players handle the circumstances in the THA as they have two new members, Lorelei and Naren? How will they manage to do in their next test of intelligence? And how will Prometheus handle his mission to go into the abyss? A lot of mysteries, a lot of questions, and they'll be answered as we move forward in our story. That is the end of session 76. We'll see you next week in the Chronicles of Dolores. As always, thank you so much for listening.